Alright, what's going on? Sorry about today, I was pissed. Me and Zia were having a mad episode. It went down about 20 past 10. It just stopped. Everything stopped. And TPG took forever to even say that there was something wrong with it. We were fucking looking for new modems and shit, and I was adamant that it was TPG. What's going on, bro? But yeah, it was a frustrating start to the day. Because I would have went straight from the wrestling podcast into FIFA and then straight from FIFA into this. But we'll postpone FIFA till tomorrow now. Oh, and hopefully there'll be a bit more DR on these. Because I'll be getting on the afternoon now. Why is my activity feed not working properly? What's that, the Streamlabs version of it? Stream elements, activity feed. Nope. Docs. Recent events. Same thing. Midweek Madness. $45 now. Look at all these French bastards. Wowee. When did that happen? Fucking French are coming. I have come to hit you with my big baguette. Whoa, whoa! Yeet. A baguette. They're overcompensating with baguettes, man. Croissants are where it's at. Baguettes are too much. Oui, oui. Uh-huh. Are you implying that we sounds like the frog? Oh, 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 oh. This car sounds like a fucking frog. Slow down too much. It's ridiculous how much speed this new Ghost is carrying. Feels like that, bro. The only place you really risk it is the bus stop. Everywhere else, the car just does everything effortlessly. Yeah, the only place you get it, or even have to slow down, is the bus stop. Fucking too much again? Too late? Fucking hell. Yeah, it seems like they're going with that straight away, man, and I figured as much. And again, fucking Bronson will get left behind. But, yeah, it seems very obvious that that was the direction they were going to go straight away. Fucking, they're going to bring Roman back. I think they'll lose. Roman and Jay. Because Roman won't be hanging around. Because he's about to film fucking Street Fighter. Same for Cody. It's not hooking in enough for turn one. Bugger. The other laps were that fast through the bus stop that that's not fast enough. Close though. Very close. So who's here? Who's present? Raise your hands after I say your name. What have we had so far? Sparrow, Tweak, Lando, Lounsey, Smush, Wench. Yeah. Yeah, the bus stop, you can full send through it. Yeah, my internet provider went down fucking hours ago. During the middle of my podcast. Fucked up the first half of my day. We're about an hour and 15 minutes into the show. Sorry about that shit earlier too. It definitely... I know he doesn't like me. Because I've very publicly called out the backseat driving stuff before. So he's got a problem with me. But I didn't think I'd done anything wrong, and he was clearly having a shot. I know you were trying to kill it, but he wanted to have his backhand, play a saint as they all do, but make me the bad guy. But yeah, he's had issues with me before, and I've very publicly told him to stick it. But yeah, still, I guess the key word I used, ingest. Yeah, he doesn't like me. I've called him out on the telling everybody what to do multiple times. And then spoken about backseat drivers and how people just lived to be in other people's streams telling them what to do, coming across as an expert. I very much think he's one of them. He likes to sound important or be important. But yeah, it was a jab. A straight up jab. Yeah, I know. And I've been saying it here all week. And the first thing I said was like big ups for doing it. But yeah, all good. It's just me. And like it's the emotions I elicit out of people too. And then like this is where I say that they're all hypocrites, that they're all full of shit, that they're all hiding behind avatars, and that I'm public enemy number one because I'll do it or say it publicly, but it's fine for them to have their jabs and backhands and still white knight themselves all the time. I think the community's full of it. But it definitely wasn't my intentions. I was just checking out what you're doing, how the races were going. You got a decent time too. It was like 47.6 or 47.7 or something, which is fairly decent. Oh, penalty. Nah, yeah. GG. Pushes are probably a bit too much for the first race of the day. Yeah, no, I know, and you're trying to stop it. Yeah, no, I know. Just when the second person chimed in about it's not that type of channel or whatever, I was like, what did I... Yeah, I know. Sometimes, that's what I'm saying, Wench. Like, the way you've messed around with me and some of the stuff even that you've joked about on your channel, and then some of your people are fucking PC robots, man. Like, just straight up, they're PC robots. Like, it's like it's good for some people to joke around, but it's not good for others. It's the way it's perceived, or who's said it. And I think I've come across on the raw end of the stick a few times. People just think I'm some monster, that everything I say is just... I genuinely believe that. because it's not the first time. But, yeah, it's not my intention. I was genuinely just saying howdy. I'd not long got up. I've seen nobody stream Daytona all week, so I was impressed. What's going on, Matt? How are you, bro? Like, I've literally seen no one. I've seen Grove put in a time. I haven't seen him do the race. But I haven't seen anyone do it, wench. So I was happy to see someone doing it. And you had a decent qualifying time. Yeah, I heard he was doing it, but I myself have only ever seen him at Maggiore. Whenever I've seen him stream, and every time I've flicked over, he's been at Maggiore. Every time. But someone did say in the chat that they'd seen him doing it. Yeah, well, Papa loves Daytona, full stop. To be expected. He's one of those ones. He's like Daytona the way I am with Nord. Doesn't matter what the combo is, he'll be there. But yeah, there has been a severe lack of people doing it. And it's the same people that will complain about it being a shit week, and that was in your chat by the same people, that it's a shit average week or whatever, but here's a combo that has literally never been done, but we won't touch it. That's my point. Oh, that was shit house. All the bus stop. Oh, the custom slip's fucked. And yeah, I agree about C, 100%. And yeah, I agree about that too. A has been decent. But yeah, I said that literally. That Gaze AIDS, race C, I said exactly that. Maggiore, I said the same thing, and I said about how it's usually quite competitive too, like with the Group 3 cars as a competitive combo, but it's just been on paper too many times. I couldn't give a fuck about what tyres it is, what direction it is, what group it is. It's just been on paper too many times. Straight up. It doesn't matter. B, C, anything. It's been there too many times. It's the meme. Like Nismo's channel has it as the meme. Maggiore. It's the meme. Like, Kaz is he like, here, have some more Maggiore. Like a big bowl of pasta in Italian. No, have more Maggiore. It's just been there too much. So's this too. Like this exact. Like Group 4. It's just never before. High bop too. Weak slip. Custom slip. And it was fucked at Bathurst all last week. Didn't matter. 1.3, 1.5 second lead. Didn't matter. Up the hill, downhill. Didn't matter. Custom slip. And that's just permanent now. Group 3, Group 4. Weak slip. People are still complaining. And saying that this is better. Okay. 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 You fucking idiots. Dead set. Dead set. Makes no sense, guys. Makes no sense. I genuinely think half the people who play this game are retarded and only want to play the game on what they consider their terms or realistic or whatever in their eyes. It is a bit, I think it's still too strong. I think it's still way too strong for weak. I think it's way too strong. Like I pointed it out yesterday, 1.3 seconds, basically. 1.3, and it kicks in. Like even if you have a shitter exit than the person in front of you, they can kind of pull away for that little bit, 1.4, 5, and then it comes back down again. Like, I think it's, for them saying it's on weak, I think it's too strong. But it's been broken for some time now, apparently across all combos. Like Meta was saying it was broken at Deep Forest last week. It was broken at Bathurst last week. It was broken at Suzuka. It is crazy slip. It's mental. Like, even the first few races we had here, like, anything more than 3 cars in a group, man, like, people were crashing into each other a lot. Like, someone was getting fucking squeezed, sandwiched in between 2 cars, 3 cars, because they just weren't used to the slip. But Bathurst was abysmal. Like, for Group 4, the draft of Bathurst was some of the worst I've ever seen. I spoke many times about how unrealistic it is. Yeah, no, that's fair. I get it. I get it. It's like boost. I said that, yeah, I said it with Bathurst, that it was like having boost on. Like there was no need to qualify well, and yeah, no, I agree. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Bathurst was real bad with the draft. For what car it was, for what track it was, and it made no difference, uphill, downhill. That alone is, where's the physics? It made no difference, uphill, downhill. The gaps, like, anything around the 1 second mark, they drag you in. And the difference from the fucking elbow to the chase was like 6/10. They could be 1.3 behind and be 7/10 by the time you got down there. If they were under a second, they were going to overtake you by the time they got down there, which is just too much. That's not realistic at all. You dropped a bud, like, where? Well, you're like standing like this looking for it. It is fun, dude. Honestly, it's incredible. And truthfully, racing around the right people at Daytona, it can always be awesome, but Daytona can be fucked too. People can just be absolute idiots deliberately at Daytona. But racing around the right people at Daytona, the racing can be incredible. IMO. Some of the groups that we've had going into the hairpins, as example, turn 1 and 2, you know, I was taking the photos of them the other day. Like that was over the line to finish a race. And then, yeah, turn 1. What's that? Nearly 6 cars. 1, 2, 3, yeah. 6 cars within half a second. Player, mate. How are you? Hold everything shouldn't be in the same sentence as I dropped a bud. That is fair. No, I know what she meant. She meant to be like stop everything. Or don't move. Something like that, yeah. But I get you, Sparrow. It'd be like, what am I holding if I dropped it? Where? It's like a chicken and an egg conversation. How are you, player? I miss you, mate. Or miss you guys. Hope you've been well. You done with Forza? But yeah, I was genuinely pissed off this morning, guys, when the stream went down. But I think we're going to get a new router anyways. I think the missus has finally conceded we need one. I mean, if she was willing to be looking at him straight away. I knew it wasn't the router, but we do need a new one. Oh, it's no good, mate. You're always fucking up and down with your metabolism and you're a sickly man sometimes. I'll be back, guys. Oh yeah, tell us how you've been, mate. I can't really go after anything too costly though, wench. We've just got an old one that was given to us by the provider, and we've had it for years. So anything that is current market, fucking even a cheapie would be better than what we've got. But we've just started to notice it, and like mostly our phones, both of ours, the Wi-Fi on it seems to be dying. Because I have the Wi-Fi, I have the router in here now. Because the PlayStation's still not plugged in, the computer's plugged in, the TV's plugged in, and then her TV didn't work plugged in. Same with the PlayStation, it didn't recognise because the cables were too fucking high speed basically for the PlayStation, so it was pointless to have it for that. And as it is, our hello, Frank Walker, National Tiles. I used to drive people mental at work with that every time that ad come on. Hello, Frank Tyre from National Tiles. And it makes me think of Chris and Murray too. He was the same. Fucking fruity. Ciao bella. But yeah, we'll look at it soon because the missus has got to get, she was meant to get a tooth ripped. Now she's got to get possible fucking surgery for it, so it's going to cost more and be a longer process. She's got to get x-rays next week and then find out how bad it is. But that's another decent cost that fright. She thought it was just going to be a rip, and now it's surgery. I seem to have all the luck with them just getting ripped out. That was horrible. Fucking basically came to a stop. Oh, mate. That was literally the last thing I tried setting up that no one turned up to was a Le Mans thing over the Le Mans weekend. I don't follow him, but I remember hearing that he was getting that. Yeah, I would be. Even when my dad got it. My dad got dentures. My dad had full dentures by the time he was like 45 or so. And my dad was always a pretty bad smoker. He's always had his mow and shit too. He's one who doesn't show his teeth in photos when he's smiling. Yeah, I would be. My other mate, Ferbs, too. He recently got it done. Hated it at first. And then, like, you know, had to adjust to it. But, yeah, 100%. It would be a big thing for me. I've always had bad teeth. I had braces and shit when I was young, too, and still had fucked teeth, so... Yeah, if I had a nice set of chompers, be a world of difference for me, but it'll never happen. I'll end up being a fucking Collingwood supporter, redneck bloke. Real gummy bastard, couple of teeth. But my dad got it pretty early. My nan always had a set of falsies. My mum had falsies. My mum was a caffeine addict bad too, and a smoker. But I remember my dad, he hated him at first, like he felt real awkward with him. My folks didn't either, my nan did. It wasn't lucky me at all either. I hated him, and they were on I had him on about 13 months longer than they were originally meant to be on for. I hated it, wench. Honestly, I hated it. It was the start of me secluding myself too. Like, that was when I became more of a stoner and shit too. I've had one done, Caleb. I've had one done. And I swear that it's like, because I got it done pretty early, it's allowed the rest of my mouth room. Because I swear the other one, like, I thought it would have bothered me by now. But yeah, those fuckers are big. Big. When you see how deep they go, man. Like, when you see the whole thing thrown on the plate, you're like, holy shit, no wonder that was hurting. But yeah, I didn't enjoy it at all, wench. All it did was straighten my teeth too. It didn't fix the stained teeth I already had. And yeah, my parents didn't pay for it. My nan did, and my nan couldn't afford it. At all. It would have set her back big time. So it was another thing that my parents didn't do that my nan had to cover for, and I felt shit about, full stop, just because I hated having them. I had one buck tooth. That's why they put them on me. My sister had full buck teeth though. She finally got them as an adult. But yeah, it's like, even bad skin. I had bad skin as a teenager, like, and still did in my young adult years for a long time. So like, you get so used to it. It's just something that you get bullied about when you're younger, and Some people don't have it, some people do. It affects different people. But my teeth are fucked. They always have been. Yeah, Nan was the goat. But at the same time, like, I genuinely feel like I helped put her in her fucking grave. She was 88 when she passed away. She shouldn't have been raising a fucking 16-year-old. And yeah, the orthodontic, like, that would have been about 5k back then. I remember we paid about 150, 200 bucks every fortnight. I seen him every fortnight for a tightening. And it was like that for like 30, 36 months, 40 months, something like that. Yeah, from 13, I got them just after I turned 13, and they came off. It was about 16 and a half when they came off. And it was only originally meant to be 2 years. It turned into 3 and a bit. And like, I was just becoming more and more of a fuck up while I had them on too. Like, just hating life, hating everyone around me, receding away from society. Yeah, it's not cheap. And this was 25 years ago, mate. Legit. Like, it was, I think starting cost back then, it was about 3.5k. But it got stretched out. But yeah, all dental procedures are... Like, even the missus had to get the antibiotics today, and they were fucking 70 bucks, mate. 70 bucks for like a week's worth of antibiotics. That's insane. Oh, like I said, she had to get full-blown antibiotics because she's got to get surgery. And she's already, like, it's already fucking swollen as shit. But yeah, she's got to take antibiotics now, get the x-ray done in a couple of days. X-rays go back to the dentist just to see if they actually have to, you know, when they have to fucking cut the gum open. Because, like, the tooth's fucked inside the gum. I don't know what tooth it is, but it's been giving her grief for a long time. But yeah, I've had one cut out. I mean, the wisdom tooth got cut out. I remember it very vividly. You could still feel the blade. Like, even after all the needles. Like, you couldn't feel the cut. It's not like it hurt, but you could feel the tool. It was not a needle, not a scraper. Like, it was something slicing open your gum. Like, at the bottom of it. And fucking digging it out. Yeah, it's horrible. Oh, Brigsby, what's going on, man? How are you, bro? Yeah, the missus has to get one done. But I've had one done. Like, I've only had one get cut out. Wisdom tooth. Other ones have just been a simple fucking... I remember one getting pulled and it broke. Like she was doing it, and like I felt it, like like all her pressure went away, and like you heard the, and I was like, what was that? She was like half the tooth, and I was like, oh no, oh no. Yeah, it was. Like I said, I got one done, Bridgie, and just one top side right. I couldn't believe how deep it was, bro. And mine was same. I had a compact too. That was why mine had to go. It was like going that way, or no, yeah, it was like pushing in that way against the teeth in front of it. Compacted, yeah, compacted wisdom tooth, yeah. And it was like you couldn't believe how much room it took up in your mouth once it comes out. Like fucking hell, there's like a chasm back there, bro. But yeah, teeth suck. It's horrible. They're the worst. Like the worst thing. Yeah, sorry. I'm not a fan either. Last time I was in, I was sobbing like a bitch. Um, like I was in a bad way. The last time I had to get one done. I remember just because like just the pain gets so much in the side of your head, especially once it's like it just like you feel it's like you feel your pulse up in your temple, just throbbing. Like I just remember it was at that point where the whole side of my head was just blown up. Hadn't slept for ages, and I was just it's killing me. I hate tooth pain. It's the worst. Worst thing to fucking experience being on the street or something like that, man. I'll tell you that. Can't do anything about it. No, I remember my last one that got ripped out real bad, man. They gave me so many needles. They gave me Valium. And then I think I remember coming home and Lisa gave me more Valium. And then I had a cone and I slept for like 18 hours. Because like it kept me up for like 3-4 days, just getting worse and worse and worse. And I remember like instantly even just a colour increase in me the moment it was out. Compared to like when I went in to when I came out. Just you felt like an instant swelling, like when your sinuses are fucked or whatever too. Like can't explain it. But yeah, you got an infected tooth or whatever's going on in there, and your gums are all swollen and shit, and then I mean, it's like being fucking constipated and getting out a good, nice, big shit. You feel a lot better afterwards, don't you? Feel like you could eat a horse afterwards. Oh, brutal. Oh. Mine, I've still got all my fronts, but definitely one here, like one of my front ones is fucked. My biting tooth. That'll be the next one to go, I reckon. That's when I'll be full redneck. When I can stick my tongue out the front of my mouth. That's when I get the Collingwood supporter membership, Matt. My mum used to do it. She used to chase us around the house. Because she only had the front ones done. And she used to like pull them out and then make her tongue. And you could see her fangs. And her tongue would be like... We used to legit think she was a witch, mate. And my nan, I remember it was like fucking The Simpsons and shit. My nan would leave hers lying around everywhere. Just randomly see her fucking teeth sitting somewhere on the chair, on the bench, in the sink, the fucking bathroom. Just her teeth just sitting there. Nan, you left it. Oh, fuck. Definitely remember that. It just makes you think of fucking Grandpa Simpson. But yeah, I remember with my dad too when he got him, like it was very noticeable. It looked like when Tom Cruise got him. All of a sudden, he just had these fucking perfect white, real white, like dentures, real white, like fucking porcelain. But yeah, it's a life-changing thing. And it's a big thing for people's confidence. Big thing for your health, full stop. Apparently those mods are coming to Cyberpunk. It's one of the first things on the board for the 2.3 Cyberpunk. Is that they're finally going to add the visual cybernetics, which has always been a big downfall of the game. Like the every single other fucking character in the world, you know, NPC, whatever, they all have these visual fucking cybernetics that are sick, and your character doesn't. That they're gonna like that there's gonna be mod support, or that the game itself is gonna be throwing it in there finally. Bro, Dragon Ball Z powers, straight up. Dragon Ball Z abilities are godlike. But no, I wouldn't want to be a god itself, an omnipresent fucking being. Nah, I'm good. But like some type of like magical anime character that can just like conjure stuff, yeah, fuck you. Conjure a donut right now. Donut. Bang. How good would that be? Yeah, yeah, Dragon Ball Z, I'm same. I'm same wench. I'm not a big anime fan at all. It's all been the same to me for a long time. I have slowly worked my way back towards it now, but only because of properties that aren't anime, like outside properties. just given the anime treatment. I love that type of content. But a lot of that, I give shit to. A lot of the Japanese anime is just the same stuff. It's always just about a bunch of teenagers in high school or a bunch of fighters. Like, it's just the same shit. It has been for a long time, but I know a lot of people disagree. But I loved the Terminator one, I loved the Cyberpunk one, I loved the Dead Space ones. Even the Lord of the Rings one is meant to be really fucking good, and I'm pretty keen to see that. So most of the ways that I consume anime now is when another property, Star Wars even, the Star Wars Tales and What Ifs and shit. Yeah, the older stuff. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. I agree. It's not for me either. God, they're spamming the shit out of this fucking SpongeBob movie. It would have been like 20 fucking years since they released the first one, yeah. I swear, I was like 18 when that first movie came out. Mate, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Was one of my favourites back then. All the stuff from the late 90s, early 90s was the tits. Yu-Gi-Oh! Beyblades, the fucking Zoids. You remember Zoids? How sick was Zoids? Digimon, Pokemon. I didn't mind SpongeBob. I was already a teenager, but I got into it. It was probably the last vestige of my childhood that I allowed in. Oh, SpongeBob. Gary? Gary? Meow. Sorry, not sorry. I spoke about Adventure Time the other day and how I've got a love for that too. And I was a very young, well, not very young, but a mid-adult, like mid-20s when Adventure Time became a thing. And I instantly dismissed it, but then I was made to watch it and I was like, whoa, this is a great show. Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with that. And you're a fucking weeboo, Lisa. Like a full-blown fucking weeboo. You are obsessed with Japanese culture. It's the shit. You watch shit about fucking basketball teams and high school kids. Fucking weeboo shit. You are a weeboo, mate. I only know mainstream anime myself. But I don't even care about what is mainstream anime now. Like Attack on Titan. Like the stuff she said. Attack on Titan. All of it. I don't care. Don't care. It's just not made for me. It was made for the bunch of kids a decade or two after me. So I feel exactly the same. And as I'm saying now, the only stuff that's even getting me into anime now, anime by Japanese people, is when they do a property of something that already exists. A Terminator, a Cyberpunk, a Lord of the Rings, a Star Wars. Like, I love the visual styles, 100%, but I'm very much over the settings of the shows all being the same thing and same type of characters and same school setting, and I think that's the way I felt about it since I was about 18. I felt that every anime that came Like every anime that wasn't like a hardcore fighting show or something like that, they were all set in fucking high schools. They were all some weird, misunderstood, like Sailor Moon-esque teenagers. Like it all feels the same. It all looks the same 20 years later. Yeah, well, like, what's that? What was that Fox thing? Everyone was going fucking mental for it. The Red Panda. It looked crazy. It looked like some... Can't remember. It was huge though, about a year or two ago. A Red Panda anime, weeboo, cutesy, and it was like a weird comedy. Oh, and I've loved when, with the exception of Batman Ninja, I've loved when DC has done it. DC have hit the nail on the head every single time they've done a film with a anime art house, with the exception of Batman Ninja, which was fucking trash. One of the worst films I've ever seen. But like the Suicide Squad movies were done by anime houses, and you can tell watching them. They look awesome. And they're some of the best DC animated movies they've ever done. They're hilarious, they're violent, they're brutal. The animation's great. And they're not for kids, which is what anime is when it's at its best. Yeah, we had even Toonami and shit. Like Toonami, it all started to become the same thing. I'd have to go back and look at a list of shows from the late 90s and the early 90s, but I swear I could start listing them all. They're all like, there were so many card ones. Like, what was it, Sakura Card Captors or something? There were so many, like after Yu-Gi-Oh, there were so many that tried to be Yu-Gi-Oh. After Beyblades, there were so many that tried to be Beyblades. After any fucking mech battle droid Power Ranger type thing, there were so many that tried to be that. After Dragon Ball Z, there were so many that tried to be that. It just felt like they were all going through the motions. Like every one of them was just trying to be something that had come before. Like in that period of when I was a teenager. Like the last chance I had of getting into it. But Dragon Ball Z, if it couldn't top Dragon Ball Z, I didn't care. And I'm still like that now. Like, and even Dragon Ball Z, it's... Even they don't know what they're doing with that. But it's just me. Like, I still love cartoons. But even them, like, I haven't kept up to date with DC anymore. No, see, trading cards is different. Trading cards is like sports or like comics and shit. But card games are card games. Yu-Gi-Oh was sick. Yu-Gi-Oh was a very practical and capable card game. Still is. Hence why it's had so many successful versions on digital. But yeah, trading cards, like in my opinion, was like sports cards and shit. And I collected all them too. And then I had all like the Flair Ultra Marvel comic cards and shit. The Dark Horse comic cards. And then I can't remember who did it. But there was a crossover series between DC and Marvel in the late 90s. I had some of them too. I think it was like just a collab thing. But I was huge on cards, like trading cards. I was huge on them. So naturally shows like that were about a card game, like in Pokemon. I remember at the time, because like Pokemon fucking took off, man. You had the show, you had the Game Boy game, and you had the card game. And the card game was complicated, but it still worked. And now... the card game, and because it cunts like Logan Paul and shit, it's the most overinflated fucking market out there. Because of that fucking dumb cunt. People like him. Yeah, no, that's fair. You just weren't a hardcore nerd, bro. We got into it. I remember even having mates that were like metalheads and shit. They were into D&D back in the day, so... they got into it, and they were older than me. They were young adults, and they got into it. Yu-Gi-Oh was the tits to them, and they grew up with D&D in the 80s. So, Yeah. Had heaps of influences like that around me. I mean, even Meta loves that shit. And I've been talking about Magic a lot lately. I wish we had, I mean, I should even look into it. I wish we had a version of it on the PS5. I was always a nerd, mate. I'm 38. 39 in a couple months. Yu-Gi-Oh was on TV by the time I was about 14, 15. But I'm 38. But we got stuff later too in Australia. We didn't have pay TV and shit. We didn't have pay TV till like 99, 2000 basically. Like the way we got our cartoons and anime and shit like that was on Cheese TV, which was a free-to-air channel, morning cartoons. It wasn't until the like real late 90s that we started to, like, that Australia, full stop, started to get access to that till we had Cartoon Network. And then everything changed. I mean, like, I was 13 to 15 when we first got pay TV and Cartoon Network. And honestly, if it wasn't for that, I would have been a fuck up earlier, because that stuff helped keep me as a fucking kid for a couple more years. I was already a loser and fucking up. But it wasn't until like 16, 17 that I started going right off the edge. But 13 to 15, I was still very much invested in fucking Dragon Ball Z was life. I remember on like, fuck, it would have been maybe PS2? No, I wouldn't have been that old yet. PS1 still, but I remember very early a Yu-Gi-Oh game coming out too. War of the Roses or some shit. Fucking loved it. Smashed it with my mates. It's like a digital Yu-Gi-Oh game. Fucking import from Japan. October. Halloween, basically. Scorpio. As a real fucking nice looking treat. Yeah, it's probably just you had access to stuff earlier too, or didn't have access to it in the same way we didn't. But that's why, at least in terms of the shows we're talking about, I didn't start watching them until I was a teenager. Like, Dragon Ball Z would have started on Australian TV when I was about 12. I remember the first 3 sagas would have played out in my last year level of school. And then by the time we got to like high school, year 7, 13 years old, like, because I remember we're all obsessed with like fucking SSJs and shit. Like we'd already, and the internet was at its dawn. Like, that's when we started to get access to it all. Like, the internet too helped. Yeah, my mum was fucking obsessed with Home and Away too. I got trauma with that shit. But no, we were allowed to watch cartoons in the morning, but it was the nighttime ones like Simpsons and shit that she wouldn't let us watch. She was a Nazi with a lot of that stuff too. Power, loved it. Loved the Power. It's weird. Anyways, I don't want to go down that path. Because of all the conversations that we had here recently, I've been watching, just randomly finding stuff to watch, movies, like ones that I've seen before, but just re-watching shit. Last night's late decision, after I'd already watched the movie, I watched Moneyball last night, and then I was just randomly flicking through it, and then I was like, alright, it's done. Oh, Blockbuster was the tits. Yeah, that was one thing my dad did with us, because Dad had, like, custody on weekends and shit. We'd go to his, and he'd take us, like, he'd pick us up, take us straight to Blockbuster. It was mad. But yeah, fucking Lord of the Rings. I started watching, I chucked Fellowship on last night, and instantly I was just like, it's like 11 p.m. last night, and for they were all deceived. For one ring was created in the depths of Mount Doom. Sauron fucking shit up, and I'm just like... Watched 2 hours of it last night. I'll finish the rest. I'm going to watch them all. Like, all of them. Even the first... Like, even just the first 10 minutes of it. I was thinking about, like... Man, you get thrown into this world. If you don't know about The Hobbit, there's already all these Easter eggs and shit. I was like, now I'm going to watch The Hobbits. Like, I was just very quickly just like... I was just like, I love Lord of the Rings. And yeah, it made me think a lot of the conversations we were having here recently about it. Don't know track. Oh, wow. Okay. I was up to Weathertop. Sauron, fucking Frodo had just been stabbed. Frodo! I only seen Return of the King in the cinemas. I was in an unfortunate situation when the first two came out. But yeah, we made up for it. I've seen all of the Hobbits in the cinemas. I have the director's cuts. I was lucky enough to see all 3 of the Star Wars prequels in cinemas. Still got to experience them in my childhood. Remember, because like my dad enjoyed Phantom Menace, and he took me to see Attack of the Clones, and he hated it. And I loved it. But yeah, that was one thing. Like, I got my cinema side from Dad, and he knows it too. Like, he took us to Blockbuster all the time, and we would record shit. Like, he had the dual VHS set up back in the day, and then even as soon as we could, like, I had a chipped PlayStation, and we were hiring games and burning games and shit too. So he was onto that. He was savvy with that shit. We had a sick VHS movie collection. And he was one who always put, like, you know, the year the movie came out, who it had in it, like. So I grew up with cinema because of my dad, and I've credited him a lot because of it. And he let me watch movies that I shouldn't have been watching at a young age, but they were explained to me and shit. Like, there's a few key ones he wouldn't let me see, but then there was other ones that he was fine with, and it made no sense. So, but he gave me full cinema, my dad. Like, we had the franchises and shit, but full cinema was what he taught me. You know, I wasn't watching Forrest Gump and Shawshank and shit like that with my mum. I was watching that with my dad. The Godfathers, Goodfellas, Casino, Platoon, the Alien movies, the Star Wars movies. He wasn't a Trekkie at all, thank God. And Tom Cruise. My dad gave me Tom Cruise. And cowboy shit. Sam Elliott. But, you know, like, when I talk to him, we talk a lot about movies and shit like that, because, like, he's not up to date, and he'll be surprised by some of the selections I get for him. But I always say, like, even when he comes down here and he's seen our cinema room out the back and half of the posters that I had up, he was like, fucking hell, this is half of our movie collection. I was like, because I know a good cinema, Dad. All the iconic 70s and 80s, 90s movies. Hey, Bear. Sorry, mate. I was in a little tangent. Yeah, I know, B. We've had this conversation. As soon as I said something about Star Trek, it actually made me think of you. Because I remember that. We were having a good laugh. Loved it in the day. 100% loved it in the day. Like, no complaints about it in the day. Go back and watch it now, or even just watch pieces on it, and it's westernized trash. But loved it back in the day. The genre, no, man. Elvis Presley. The funny cunt. Matthew Broderick was a goat. Loved it back in the day. The soundtrack, fucking Jimmy Page and P. Diddy. Come with me. It was a banger. But yeah, trash movie. Even the proportions of him, like, it's like the proportions of him changed throughout the movie. Like, he looked sick. The baby's idea was stupid. But loved it. Like, we seen that in the cinemas. Loved it as a kid. It was definitely in our VHS collection. But the recent Godzilla's fucking shit all over it. Yeah, it is amazing in its own way, but it's trash cinema. It's westernized. It's not Godzilla. It's very westernized. It was I hate Star Trek. the only Star Trek I enjoyed was the J.J. Abrams movies. Never liked any of the TV shows, especially the TV shows. Got respect for fucking Patrick Stewart, but still doesn't make me watch the TV shows. Never liked any of the movies. Not even the ones in the not like, especially they were the really bad ones, the mid late 90s. Why watch Star Trek when you had Star Wars? Straight up. It just wasn't for me, Matt. I didn't grow up with it. And what I did grow up with was either the old movies, which was shit, or Generations or whatever, which was on TV. And it was just a lot of people standing around talking all the time. What does a child want to... Yeah, no, not when I got Star Wars. Like... And by then, too, like late 90s, we had Star Wars cartoons and shit. Like the Clone Wars and fucking... Yeah, nah. Not for me. I love William Shatner. I've got a lot of respect for Shatner, but he's a parody. Same as Leonard Nimoy. And as someone who's not a huge fan of the originals, I loved what they did with the use of Leonard Nimoy in the new movies. I thought it was brilliant. And call it, I don't know, like, I prefer this generation. I loved the new movies. And I know people hate them. Because they're Star Wars, not Star Trek. I don't give a shit. They still were Star Trek characters, like... Yeah, no, one of my best mates is a Trekkie. And we've had massive arguments over it. And I don't give a shit. Like, it's just not for me. Never has been for me. It's not even an attention span thing. It's just, I just don't care. Yeah, I didn't have both, bro. I didn't have both. My dad wasn't a Trekkie. He was into Star Wars, so was Mum. They weren't into Star Trek, man. And it never interested me from what I seen of it on TV. I know there's good storylines here and there. My mate has tried, and I've seen a lot of it. I've had a lot of friends into it. It's not for me. But I did enjoy the movies. And I know people are like, they go on about like J.J. Abrams in those the same way South Park goes on about fucking Michael Bay. Like, pew, pew, choo, choo, choo. But don't care. Really enjoyed them. I don't know what you mean by that, Bear. Like, how's it a good show? Like, so he's taking the piss out of it? That people are hating on anything now, bro. And the Acolyte, I haven't seen it. But I've read about it. Where Acolyte was headed would have possibly been the sickest thing that we've ever seen in Star Wars. And it's a crucial part of history that, like, we've never seen. I've read the books. The books are sick. But it's never going to happen because the incels killed it. Like they try to kill everything else these days. Like they're trying to kill Superman right now. Like they tried to kill Rings of Power. Like they're trying to kill Star Wars. Like they're trying to kill Marvel. The incels kill everything. Yeah, see, yeah. I disagree. He made Star Trek relevant, and out of those 3 Star Wars movies, Force Awakens, the one he made, the one, because the third one doesn't count, Force Awakens was the only one out of those 3 movies that was really well critically received, as much as it was attacked for being a rerun of Star Wars. It was the only one that was critically received. JJ played it safe, and it was the only one that was critically well received. And then the others that came, they just destroyed them. They didn't. But even, I think, and I've spoken, I could do whole essays about this. There is still, if you're a Star Wars fan and you know the greater universe, there is still so much that you can grab out of those 3 movies that has been, grabbed from somewhere else or already existed or whatever. And at the end of the day, they helped expand the Star Wars universe to a point that we've never seen before. And that's always only ever existed in the books. In films, they've just never bothered. I'm all for Star Wars doing stuff that's new and different and just more of what was in the books. I'm neither here nor there on it. I don't think they ruined it at all. I think by the time the second and third movie were absolutely trollop. But I still found bits to enjoy out of both movies. Everyone gets upset about Luke. I actually think Luke's death was one of the most epic Jedi things ever in Star Wars history. The bit that I get really butthurt about with Last Jedi is Leia in space surviving. I love Mando. Season 1 was brilliant. It has gone a little downhill. Boba Fett was filler, but still enjoyed it. I like Star Wars. I like the Star Wars universe. I've pictured all these things in my head before, and we've never had them in film. Now we're getting them in film. I find that anything related to Marvel, DC, Star Wars, Trek, whatever, and this conversation is proving it, is that you just cannot fucking please anyone these days. Everybody feels like they own the franchise, or that they know the best possible direction for a franchise, or that it should be like one certain era, or we're all at that point now. Like, we're all old enough now that we're all at that point where we're just the fucking, when we were young and we liked things and our parents hated them, we're that people now with all the things that we love, and we won't let them do new things, or we have become the properties and owners of something, and we're so toxic about it, and I want nothing to do with any of it. If it's shit, it's shit. But like, we're getting everything we've ever wanted in terms of being a nerd, in terms of the expanded universes that we've always had in the comics and the books for all of these universes. Star Wars, Marvel, DC, all of it. We are getting, for DC and Marvel, we're getting what's always been in the comics and the cartoons. For Star Wars, we're getting what's always been in the books. And all we want to fucking do is complain about it. All of it. Hate it all. Anything new. Oh, it should be more like this. Something that was fucking done 20, 30 years ago. Or 40, like, exactly like our parents with the prequels. And the prequels were loved by us and hated by our parents. Like, and now we hate the prequels like it's... I'll always love Star Wars, Lounsey, no matter what. I'll always love it. I have it inked into my body, from my kneecap to my fucking thigh bone. That's my hip bone. I have the Empire inked into my blood. I will always love Star Wars, even when it's bad. But I genuinely believe that, like, and I'm of this age too. Like, I find myself, when I was in the cosplay world, people coming to me like as an expert about DC movies and shit. Like my opinion fucking matters. Like, I mean, I grew up with fucking every version of Batman that was ever on the big screen, and I've loved them all, with the exception of one. And then even that one of Batman that I didn't like, there was still shitloads to like about that Batman movie. Talking about Batman and Robin, obviously. But, I don't know. I genuinely think we're all fucked. I think we're all critics now, like what Bear said. I think it's fucked. I think we all, especially nerds, we're finally getting everything we ever wanted, and all we want to do is fucking shit on it and say that it's not to our liking. And it's everything we've ever wanted. Ever. You know, something that, like, especially people that have had visual, like, if you've read it, if it's a book, especially, you don't even have a fucking picture. It's just your imagination. And now we're getting it. And everyone just wants to fucking complain. The market is oversaturated, 1,000%. Marvel have realised it, they're pulling back. DC have realised it, they're pulling back. Disney have realised it, they're pulling back. But in general, the people have just shut on fucking everything that's come out since Disney, really. Warner Brothers, whatever. Like, DC have been trash, straight up, but I still found heaps to love about DC. I've read so many Star Wars novels. So many. And I was upset when Disney purchased them and said, yeah, all right, all the books are done now. Not that they were ever canon anyways. It was a collection of like 30 or 40 fucking authors with George's blessing. They were never canon. They were just books that one author would write, and he would, depending on where he put it in a timeline, he would acknowledge whatever was, that's all it was. It wasn't ever Lucas doing it. It was just, yeah, Aftermath is brilliant, Lounsey. That's in the, Aftermath helps fill in a lot of the plot holes from fucking Force Awakens. Aftermath fills the plot holes from Return of the Jedi to The Force Awakens. I have that whole series. The missus got it for me. Some good characters in that book. It's like about how the Empire was always there. Like even after the Emperor was done. Those books are good. No worries, mate. One of the best books I ever read was based on the Bounty Hunters, and it was one of the older ones too, written in the 80s. But it was Tales of the Bounty Hunters, and it was about all the bounty hunters that get assembled by Darth Vader in the second movie on the destroyer, when he's got the droid, he's got Bosk, he's got fucking the lizard dude, Boba Fett, etc. And it was a book that begins there and tells like their quest for Han Solo, like from like 5 or 6 different perspectives. Was one of my favorite Star Wars books ever, because it was using characters that were like literally in the movie for like nothing. And Boba's the one, like, Boba's the one who gets him, but the way it told the stories and how they went about the worlds and. But yeah, the recent TV show, Acolyte, spoiler alert, because seeing as everyone hated it, that show ended with Darth Plagueis. Which, I mean, if I have to explain who Darth Plagueis is, you don't know enough about Star Wars. And you only know the original movies. But, I mean, it's one of the most iconic quotes from Star Wars movies. Darth Plagueis. Palpatine's master. That's where the Acolyte, ended the show, season 1. Because it's like a couple of 100 years before the Star Wars movies. But that's what it was going to be about. Not the first Dark Lord, but Palpatine's Dark Lords. I loved Fallout, Lounsey. Loved it. And I know people that wanted to hate on and do nothing but complain about that too. The Fallout fanboys are toxic as fuck. I loved Fallout. Thought it was perfect. Yes, you are wise to it. But that's where Acolyte ended up. And Acolyte had some of the, no matter what, it was, the reason Acolyte was hated was because it had girl power in it. And again, I've brought this up so many times. It's like, this is the incel thing. This generation and my generation are two different things, because we were brought up with Sigourney Weaver and Linda Hamilton and Jamie Lee Curtis, and we're not intimidated by big, strong women. This generation is intimidated by any strong women. You know, it's unbelievable if you're a strong woman. And the Star Wars movies in particular, which the only women that have ever been present in the Star Wars movies, you know, because there's like 3 women in the whole universe, have been strong as fuck women. But hell, if we put more women into the Star Wars universe and we make them strong as fuck, we're going to get upset about it, because women don't exist in the Star Wars universe and they're certainly not allowed to be strong. That's where Star Wars is at. That's where it's at, as a series, as a whole, as a fan base. That's what happened. Carrie Fisher died and they all fucking forgot. But it disgusts me. It genuinely disgusts me. Bunch of fucking teenagers and 20-something-year-old cunts that have never had a woman touch their leg, that are so scared about the idea of, 3 women in the whole universe. 100% Lounsey. 100%. Seriously, up until Force Awakens, literally, there'd been 3 women in the whole universe. Princess Leia, Mon Mothma. I'm trying to think. I think one of the rogue pilots was a female. But Mon Mothma, Princess Leia. That's it. And then in the prequels, so they introduced Rey. The little, I loved her. The little fucking I can't remember her name. The specs wearing alien chick, friend of Han Solo's, that mentors Rey. She was a chick. You know, they in that one movie they introduced more women, and it fucking sent them into a frenzy. And then because they introduced a not so pretty, short, frumpy Asian woman into the universe, it just sent them fucking off their head, bro. You can't have an Asian. Why is she not pretty? Why is fucking no. Rey didn't even train. Neither did Luke, you fucking idiots. Neither did Luke. And Luke wasn't the fucking DNA of Palpatine. He was Anakin's fucking kid. Fucking butthurt motherfuckers. God, it shits me. I hate the Star Wars universe now because of them. My own cousin became one of them, bro. Like, it's like, and he worships these other idols of the 80s, and they can't buy fucking Rey being the strongest Jedi with no training. Fucking Yoda was trolling Luke, bro. You think he was training him? He was trolling him. Trolling him. He didn't teach him shit. Didn't teach him shit. And they've basically done the same thing to the women of the Marvel Universe too. They just want to hate anything that's like, and granted, a lot of it has been shit and very woke and very forced. But there's always been stuff in the Marvel Universe revolving very strong female characters. But put it into film and people just hate it. They hate it. They boycott it. It's the exact same thing. It's the same fans. Young, teenage males. It's... Look at the fucking Bella Ramsey hate, bro. Look at the Bella Ramsey stuff with Last of Us. That girl is such a good actress. And they want to destroy her because she's not as pretty as the make-believe 16-year-old CGI creation that existed in the Last of Us video game. The memes that exist about that girl, the bullying that happens about that girl, Bella Ramsey, this actress that when she was in Game of Thrones and she was a fucking badass, the whole world lost their mind and was like, this kid's brilliant. Put this kid in more fucking things. And then they cast her as Ellie in The Last of Us, and because she doesn't look like fucking Ellen Page, haha, they hate her. The things they say about this girl, bro, like, she's a video game character of an underage girl. And these fucking incels that, like, she's not pretty enough. She's got a square head, like, she's a fucking video game character that was fucking 13 years old to 16 years, like, you fucking weird, sick fucks. What is wrong with you? That was also played by a 30-something woman. Like, it's the same people that are going after that. It's the same people that hate anything Star Wars now, that hate anything Marvel. Like, it's an incel culture, bro. These little fucking virgins or disgruntled fucking children. Like, it blows my mind, Lancey. They didn't grow up with the women we did. Like, even how's Angelina Jolie not count, man? Did they not grow up with her? Did they not grow up with her? Was she not, like, in the 2000s, the biggest fucking female action star on the planet? Mila Jovovich, Resident Evil. Like, did we not grow up with them? And they're skinny girls. They're not believable as action stars. They're a fucking foot shorter than Sigourney Weaver and Jamie Lee Curtis. So it's just, yeah, it's 100. Anybody who denies it, they're a part of the problem. Anybody that tries to make an excuse and say, no, oh, we hate it because of this or because of... No, you're lying. You're a fucking insult. You hate it because she's not fucking pretty. Because she doesn't look like a fantasy make-believe underage video game character. You sick fucks. Look at how close that was. So yeah, shit's all the things like 10 years ago, maybe a little more, when it all started becoming a thing, because it's been around a long time now, MCU and all that shit. It was the best time. Like, you just got so hyped for everything. No worries. Have a good one, wench. You get so hyped for anything when it was announced, and now it's just like the inevitable ha-ha reacts, angry reacts, sad react. Like, it's just... You're not allowed to be fucking hyped about anything. Like, you've got to hate it all now. Like, you're a shill. Like, fucking... They're fucked, bro. You're damned if you do and damned if you don't when it comes to this shit. You're just not allowed to like it. Where's Tom, mate? We need some DR here. But yes, I do hate being such a passionate nerd, because all the things that I'm into now are just like universally, like we're getting everything we've ever wanted, and it's just like, if you like it, you're a shill. Basically, like, we're just at that point where you're not allowed to like anything because you're a fucking sellout or a shill, or even the video game movies that we're getting now, like, it's getting a bit OP. It's getting, like, it's mental. But you think about the success of some of them. Like, even the Mario movie, man. I enjoyed the Mario movie so much. Like, even that stuff. Like, people will complain when we get stuff like that and it's done right. Like, Sonic, Mario. I don't know about Minecraft. I haven't seen it myself yet, but I know people enjoyed it. But Mario, I really enjoyed. People love Sonic, or there wouldn't be three of them. We got fucking the Mortal Kombat movie, sick. There's so many that are now starting to come out. They're really good. They're really, really, really good. But it'll get to that point too where I mean, it already is, where people just want to complain about it. Like, if you enjoy it, you're a shill. Even the words that they create for this shit. We're basically not allowed to enjoy the things that you want to enjoy anymore. Like, even the TV shows, and I haven't kept up with everything, Star Wars and Marvel. I need to get around to the second season of Andor. But at the same time, I've heard it's like the best thing ever. The best acting, drama, suspense, everything. It's a prequel to a prequel to a prequel. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Rogue One. We didn't need that. Rogue One is the best Star Wars movie they've released since Disney took over. And we didn't need it. It was literally like a fucking 2 hours before A New Hope. Like, it finished with the very opening of the first Star Wars movie. But it was fucking amazing. It was fucking amazing. I love Rogue One. Best movie they've done. Best Star Wars movie as a standalone they've ever done. And then Andor is like a prequel to that. And there's 2 seasons of it. It's like, so that's the only reason. Like, I'm like, but we know how, you know? That one I can't explain. But everything else, like the Boba Fett shit, yep. Mandalorian, fucking A. Baby Grogu, fucking A. The robot, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Yes, yes, yes. Fucking Grogu in that robot, mate. And the Mandalorian himself. Just the cowboy nature of it. The way they shoot it. The cinematography of that show is fucking outstanding. And like some of the... Like, you could see how it'd be one of the most fucking expensive shows ever. With the creatures and shit in it too. The CGI in it. Oh, you got to watch Mandalorian, Lounsey. It's so good. Pedro Pascal, man. Pedro Pascal, as he's the Mandalorian. Like, the relationship between him and Grogu, Baby Yoda, it's the best, bro. Like, it's genuinely like one of the most emotional things Star Wars have ever done. Like, just beautiful, emotional connections of a character. Like, the Mandalorian and fucking Baby Grogu. He's not Baby Yoda, but he's a species of Yoda. It's the most adorable fucking thing ever, bro. Watch it with your daughter. He's a badass, man. Dead set badass. The Boba Fett one was okay, but it was just filler. Like, Tamura Morrison was great as Boba Fett, but it just felt like it was a complete rewrite of his character. Like a complete reboot of his character. He was not the same Boba Fett anymore. But Tamura Morrison is outstanding in the role. Regardless of how they wrote the character, he plays it to a fucking T. Jake the fucking Moss. I actually think the whole cast of that was... They introduced another Wookiee too. Well, like the most badass Wookiee that you have ever seen. Like, just seeing him, he looks mean and vicious and dark and scary. Sickest Wookiee. Makes fucking Chewie look like a bitch. Brutal looking cunt. But yeah, there was still a lot to enjoy about. I mean, he rides a fucking Rancor, bro. You know the big monster under Jabba's palace that Luke kills? Yeah, Boba Fett rides one in the Boba Fett show, like with a chain. Like, rides it into fucking Mos Eisley, bro. It's sick. Like, it's just like fucking destroying the city, picking shit up. It's fucking cool. Yeah, it's barely moved, Leonty. I've lost too many fucking races too. What's going on with a couple of cars at the back there? They're not in formation. Fucking dickhead. Deserved it. Yeah, there you go, you fucking idiot. Causing all that crashing, pushing his way through everyone. Fool. Dead set. Diving, diving, diving. Non-stop. They were punching on so hard. That's why I stayed out of their way. He's going wide every turn, then diving you down the inside, pushing you off the track. He just wanted to fight. Not push. Again, mate. Wow, yeah, these cunts are cooked. Absolutely cooked. Absolutely cooked. They don't give a shit. Absolutely cooked. Down the inside of the bus stop, force you off the track, have no room to turn. Dead set. Where's this come from? That one will be a big DR loss. I don't get how either of them think they're, because like they've got their car halfway beside you. You're on the inside against the wall, which is the line through the bus stop, and they still, just because they're on that car length next to you, they just force you, and then they don't pull up themselves. I don't know why they wouldn't just pull back in and wait until they're out of the bus stop, because all it's going to do is slow both of you down if they do it successfully. And that's if the person getting fucking cut off doesn't punt them out of the way for their rude line. But all it's going to do is cost you time. Stupid. And they don't have the right. Their car's not ahead. And it's only ahead because they go way beyond the braking point. And then they don't pull up. Fuck. Oh. Might still jump on FIFA later this Arvo evening. Finish off the season. I only had like 5 games left. Couple of finals. "7 Days to Die." I'll be pretty chill for a while. Got like 12 hours of gameplay before the next horde. Was hoping to get someone on with it too. And that Cyberpunk update's meant to be coming. 7 Days to Die updated. Don't actually know what they did to it. Nice. Yeah, I'm up to the semis. I got second semi for Europa Cup. Yeah, I always play as the Bulls too. I've done the Bulls and the Knicks. The Knicks was actually really hard. And I played the same position as fucking Carmelo. So I never really played at the same time as him. I remember doing one with the Bulls with D-Rose. Trying to make the Bulls great again. That's right. Bro, have you seen that Mega is fucking heaps upset with Trump because of the Epstein shit? Basically, because, like, part of his platform to power was that he was going to, you know, expose corruption and fucking all this shit. And they said they had the files and all that back in February, and now they're saying that the files don't exist, and all the Mega cunts are like, fucking... Why would Trump release something that would incriminate himself? The Suns, yeah, I remember Suns. Fucking, was Barkley? Barkley at the Suns? Back in their heyday, early 90s? Bro, I remember the Seattle Supersonics. Sean Kemp. The Hornets. Only if they're wearing the OG jersey. Larry Johnson, Muggsy Bogues, Alonzo Mourning. But yeah, they're all good teams, like, in their own way. I mean, and there's definitely some teams in there, like, in akin to, like, what I've done with FIFA, where you take a fucking shit team and trying to win with them would be fucking hard. I remember even the Bulls, bro, like, when I was doing it, they had nobody bar D-Rose. Jimmy Butler was still, even then, like, Jimmy Butler wasn't rated as high as he was now. He's gone too. Like, I remember he was a shit player. Like, Jimmy Buckets Butler, man. Like, this is like 6-7 years ago. Before D-Rose got fucking hurt. I mean, they're both done now, bro. Well, no, I think Jimmy's still going, but he's playing somewhere else, and D-Rose is done. Now it's all about Josh Giddey, mate. You playing with him? Or is he not even in it? Because wasn't he like a fucking rookie this year? What's going on, Ho? Fucking me and this Kiwi bloke just killed it. We outsmarted them. The Exhorter and Chinese bloke were racing like dogs. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Yeah, it's risky two hole. You can get S hits without even damaging the car. You can get SR hits, and it's very very easy to damage the car. I'm being very cautious with them. With that dude in the last lap, but it was still even in the speedway section. I do a bit of lift before because like we learned pretty quick the first couple of races, man. Some people were just doing fucking as hard as they could bump drafts and getting penalties like SR hits. But yeah, it's not wise, man. I still think it's better to slingshot, but it depends on the situation you're in. If you're gone, bump draft. But when it's a situation like that, when you've got like two packs chasing each other, I think it's better to slingshot. Because the bump itself, the second car slows down too much, and the amount of run that you can get if you get past them with enough time, you hear it, man. As soon as the car it sounds like it's got turbo. As soon as it gets in the draft, man, the car just goes from mid revs to high revs like that. It's like the high BOP is the draft only, but it is risky. 100% it is risky. And I had a few SR hits. Fucking Tom had heaps. Tom was A plus B at one point. Like day one. He was like, even Caleb thought he was going to get reset. How many SR hits he was copping because he was just doing silly bump drafts. Me and Joel started to figure out pretty quickly how to do it. But it's still not easy. And the bus stop you're pushing them. When you're doing them at the bus stop, you're pushing them, man. That's when you'll make the mistakes. Yeah, no, I was. We had the dude coming behind us too, man. We had the dude coming behind us, and he was coming. They'd gone from a second to 6/10. I had to keep pushing him. If I tried to do the side by side run, they would have had a even better run from behind us. I had to try and push him as long as I could, but time it right. But I'll take that finish, bro. 100% I'll take that finish. When there's a side by side like that at the apron, I'll take that finish. I'm happy with that. I got the fastest lap too, which is why I put myself in the position that I did when they were all drafting me on the second last lap. I'd let them go, and two of them in particular, just the way they were into turn one, you knew it was going to get messy, and it did. Like they turn one, and then the second hairpin, they basically took each other out both times, and it allowed me and him to just push away. The draft's apparently weak, but they still fucking catch, man. Like, but you got some dudes in this car, like they just refuse to do the bump draft, and they try to overtake every time and force the racing line. It only goes bad every time. Oh, I reckon we'll get a GTWS added in the next few days. Exhibition seasons. Look at Joel's time. It's 3 thousandths from Danny. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It has to be an exhibition season. We've got just over, it's like 10 weeks to the next final. So we have to. 100%. Especially if they go with the normal tradition of 4 or 6 rounds or whatever, you could fit them in. I have to. There's no way we're going 10 weeks without one, man. Like, well, it's already been like fucking 10 weeks. Yeah, well, they need to address the draft. They definitely need to do something about the draft, so. See if you can look up that YouTube and link it, Sparrow, to Crawler. DA_crawl3R. If you've got a sec. Cheers. Drop him a sub for the bumps he's been giving me all day. Sly Jukes, welcome. I see you, yeah. Hey Ant, what's going on, bro? I'm alright. Fucking lost half my plans for the day though because our internet provider just dropped out this morning. Just halfway through a fucking podcast with a mate and the internet went out. Lost like 5 hours of what I was meant to be streaming. Bit disappointing. Oh god. Yowie wowie. Drifted through that. Oh no. Oh, Mad Sparrow, good work. How are you, Ant? Okay, well, I'll drop him one. Bro, they're gonna have such a fast lap behind me. I understand. Ah! Yeah, that's fucked. We only lose 4 positions. That's so fucked. What's going on, bro? How are you? Chaos, come on. Chaos. Oh, we're getting a run. We're getting a run. No. Fucking hell. Yeah, I'm alright, mate. I'm not complaining. I'm sure others will think otherwise. But I don't really give a shit what people think anymore. Because they choose to hear what they want to hear. Ah, it is. Yeah. Don't want to go into details. I will one day. But just some of the things a few people had said to me over the last few months or so, I started to change my feelings about some certain things. Yeah, no, I just dropped you a sub, bro. Welcome. I was actually, yeah, you've been killing it, bro. I got shafted then. I didn't think I got the penalty, but we were going pretty hard. But yeah, I agree. It was funny in the other one, man, when they kind of took each other out. The other A+ dude too that appeared out of nowhere. There's a few of them that have been gooses, man. But yeah, appreciate the racing kind of brain sense that you have. The last one, not that one, the one before, the ending of that was awesome. I was really happy with that last lap and a half. We just outsmarted him. Exhorter's catching onto it too because he's starting to give me the bumps back. But yeah, welcome, boys. Drop the subs, both of yous, if you can. Get us to 1875. Trying to push for 1900, then 2K. But we love this combo. It's an awesome, awesome combo. Yeah, no, I definitely have noticed, mate. I have noticed. I said when I got Sparrow to go get your channel, and I said I might as well drop him a sub for all the bumps he's given me. But yeah, it's getting a bit hectic. The draft's a bit much, man. Like, that penalty hurt, and I still was nearly in it at the end. It is player, and I've heard, I mean, I've raced plenty of people on, like, we even had a BS Thai driver, thanks boys, on controller, and he, like, was having the cleanest races with me, bro. BS rated, like, the draft was keeping him in it. Yeah, Dio's a legend, man. We don't get to see each other often because of just different schedules, different times. But Dio is a legend. If you like Dio, you'll like me. Yeah, I do things similar to Dio. In terms of, I'm not as good as Dio though. But my attitude is like Dio's. I will say things. But he's a legend. Fuck these guys. You know, just I say fuck them in the ass, they're pussies. You know? That's kind of what I was talking about, like the second before he walked in, too. Just a couple of people basically putting me down. Like, whatever, like people that had supported me or whatever, but just putting me down. Like that they weren't ever here, but then when they're here, they just want to say that I'm negative or... And it got to me, but also at the same time, like, I've mentioned it so many times. I'm like, where are these people when we're fucking having these laughs and having these great chats and going down nostalgia lanes and shit like where are they then when everything's good and they want to credit, like, I am a miserable person, but to get it from certain people, it pushed me past the limit of, like, oh, well, then I guess people just don't understand me, or they don't care enough that they don't see the good. They only want to see the bad now. And that's it. That's their view. I can't do anything to change that. Especially if they only want to see the negative. When, like, the real ones and the people that are around all the time know that, like even the chats we've had today, been epic. The chats in general, full stop, lately have been crazy. But, like, where are any of those people that just say that everything around here is negative all the time? Where are any of them now? Saying, oh, it's great to see this conversation and the community. And I'm not saying dogs, bro. Like, but people, that in some cases, like, yeah. With this game, not the game, like, streaming, I mean, you know, the streaming side of it. Yeah, I don't know what some people expect sometimes. Gay? Gay? Why are you gay? I need that clip. I'll have to get Lee to send it to me. Why are you gay? But yeah, like anybody, like I challenge anybody to do it. I mean, people that don't stream, that play the game every day, they know the going-ons, ins and outs and shit. I challenge anyone to try and stream it daily, dealing with the going-ons, you know, and then keep your shit together. Like, just shut your mouth and go to the next race and have it happen again. Like, it's the amount of... There are streamers out there that can. They're robots. And in most cases, they're aliens too. They're really fast. So they're capable of ignoring it. Because they can't, like, But if you're not, and you just target it over and over, or you're just around these aggressive, angry drivers, and then you revert to doing the same thing they're doing, fall to their level, like I'm 100%. I'm like, no, warts and all. Warts and all. I'm not hiding from any of that. I don't claim to be above it, better than it. Fuck. You seen it, Lounsey? You might have seen this. Even you were... Did you see the Basic Ollie video about the iRacing Split 22 Spa? There's going to be fucking I Survived Split 22 shirts, mate. Has anyone heard about that controversy? Happened a week ago. A couple days ago. Basic Ollie did a video on it first, and then I actually seen it on another channel first. They're huge. They got like 300, 400,000 subs. They're like a racing outright channel. And he was an Aussie too. He did a piece on it. But if you haven't, go to Basic Ollie's channel and check out. Wowee, man. Professional race car drivers. Look it up, Ruthless. Look it up. They're in trouble, bro. Fucking one of them's an Aussie fuckwit. I looked him up. They're in trouble, bro. They're in trouble. These dudes went about destroying everybody. It's like shit you fucking expect to see on Gran Turismo, and it was on iRacing in the 24-hour Spa thing, and they're real race car drivers, team sponsored and all, doing Formula Regionals and shit. They are in trouble. Like, and even the video is brilliant. It starts with like the people that are going through it. They're like on the comms on iRacing, and they're like, man, we need to get like Jimmy or something onto this. Is there anyone watching this? Any streamers, anyone like that can get this out there? Like we gotta fucking do something, man. And then it like shows Basic Ollie, and he's like, he's not Jimmy, but you know what I mean? Fucking the top 6 can win this straight up. And you've seen even me getting a 1 second penalty, going from 1st to 5th on the last lap, still being in it at the end. But 1st to 6th are fast enough to win this, is what I'm saying. I think I might have to start concentrating. Wowee! Yep, James needs to warm up. We've all been there. Oh, no. We got lucky. Go under, go under, go under. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, he's done it again. That's amazing. Actually forcing it into an oversteer situation and catching it. I've been doing it a bit there, getting down to 1st and just extra ripping it. Amazing. What's going on, Tom? Yeah, I'll stay on, mate. It's only just started to get real spicy. Ah! Fuck's sake. They'll both get the maddest run. Ah, that was a good race. I know. It's happened to me a lot too, man. It's happened to me a lot tonight. Half second, 1 second. It's happened to me a lot. That was a good race. Pace was insane. Nah, he's been on the pace, man. Been on it the whole way. That was a good one, man. Well done. Penalty cost me big time. I mean, I wasn't... You don't want to be leading. You just don't want to be leading at the last lap. Straight up. But yeah, at least I'm not starting on pole now with James there. $18.75. Hey, good stuff. Legends. Until y'all unsub. Let's go 1900, 2K. About a month later than I wanted, but still getting there. But yeah, there's been barely anything from the Australian community outright with Gran Turismo at the moment. At least from the ones I know about that I'm sub to. With the exception of Fury, and he's mostly been doing his lobbies and stuff. But I mean, V-Man was on a little bit. He's been doing Race C. But there's really no one out there now in Oceania. There's a couple of Japanese, a couple of Asians still. And then even outright, like right now, there's no one on. Just outright Gran Turismo at the moment. At least not the ones that I'm sub to. A couple of smaller ones, that's it. Big ups, mate. Back to Even though the grids are very small, when the top 6, top 7 are all capable of winning it, can go absolutely any way. Like, you can't say you have any other daily where it's that close for the, like, just for the whole race. Regardless of what you think of the cars, the combo, or the draft. There ain't no other chance that 1st to 6th can win this race. Like, except the fucking oval. I don't really use much of Stream Elements, man. I've got Stream Elements and Labs both implemented. Nightbot is more really... I mean, even the roundups you get off YouTube every time you do a stream is enough. I use OBS for my streaming. But I've got a few extensions, that's it. And they fucking hardly ever work. Like, the activity feed's barely ever working. You've got to, like, log out of it and log in again and always do the fucking yes, I approve shit every time. Oh, fuck. But we've definitely got Nightbot set up. Very active. Oh, fucking... Wowee. 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 That was mental. It was like go-go gadget car. Oh, wowee. Oh, they're gonna get the best run on me. Whoa. Tom! I didn't even see where you went and it didn't even work, but look at that end. West. Oh, I've got to see that. Yeah, dude, it's mental, that video. That's why I posted it. It's next level. Oh, wow, hey. Whoa. Oh man, I went over the line and then just boom, boom. I want to see that. That's a mad collision. 9 milliseconds. That's brutal. We were both like stuck, facing the other way. fucking yeet, mate. He's like, where's this fucking idiot going? What a fucking dickhead. Oh, fuck. Oh, you'd be dead, mate. Fucking Daytona. Change my tires. What for, Cole? The race is over. Change my tires. Fucking. And the other cars slow down. Oh, that's brutal. I don't care. That's hilarious, man. The race was over, bro. Like, why do you think I let you go under me? I was trying to do all I can to get the win. Like, you're better off not leading the race, man. Like, third, fourth seems like the best place to start these races. Yeah, Days of Thunder are bad. They are. They are. Kaczynski, the same people who did F1 Top Gun. It's apparently already been through a couple of scripts. It's definitely happening. It's definitely happening. With the success of Top Gun, it was happening straight away, and now with the success of F1, it's happening even more. They'll probably film it in IMAX too. Imagine some of the rigs they'll have to make for some of those cars. But they'll be able to do it a lot easier with NASCAR than what they did with F1. And even way back when, think of the access that NASCAR gave that movie, like when they were making the original. Like if you've seen the making ofs and shit, like they let that car, like they did the same thing as what the F1 movie did. They let that car race in some races so they could get footage of it and shit. And then they had the stunt cars, and they did it the exact same way. You think that was 30 years ago, 30 plus years ago now. And with NASCAR, it's in a rut at the moment, and it's trying desperately to get new fans in any way possible. I mean, it doesn't even really need to. I mean, fuck. Harry Duval is still kicking. They could have Harry Duval, Robert Duval. He's still kicking. You could have Harry Hogg in it. Michael Rook is still going. Who knows what they could do? But I'm all for it. Oh, we're not 1875 anymore. Someone's not a Tom Cruise fan. Such is the life. Up and down like a yo-yo. No, you streamed too much of that other game. Unsub. Yeah. Yep. And they crashed so many of them, especially the fucking City Chevrolet. Yeah, they used heaps of stunt cars. And the big crash is a collection of crashes, I think, like the big one in the pink car. It was like 2 or 3, maybe 3. Like they filmed it a couple of times to get the fucking, desired fucking effect, to have it all flow. That wreck's so fucking brutal. So brutal. It actually made me, like, even as a kid, like, I always understood that could always happen. Like, even apparently with the new F1 movie, it's got a fucking very, very graphic crash in it. And essentially that's what inspired the story. Like a crash that happened to a driver in the early 90s, like Spanish Grand Prix, 93. And essentially, like the crash that you see in the movie, it's like what they did with Gran Turismo. The crash you see in the movies is the same crash, just altered. Yeah. Yeah, I love... Even the Hardy's car, man. I always love the Hardy's car. Looks aggressive as shit. I love them all. The Superflow is one of my favourites, even though it's a cursed one. Like, he still gets a win in it, but it nearly kills him. The City's the worst one, but, you know, like the best one at the same time. City Chevrolet, the Exxon, the Mallow. At one point, I had slot cars of like 5 of them. I mean, you have seen me with deliveries for them. How many I've done. Now, Carl, I ain't nothing stock about stock car racing. So they think Checo's going to get announced for Cadillac. It's looking like it's going to be Checo and Bottas. If Alpine don't pick up Bottas. Yeah, the Superflow, yeah. I love it though, the pink and the white, it's like iconic to me. The Hardys with the blue and the blue and the orange. I thought all of them were really nice cars. Nice schemes. I actually thought the Mallow was like the least favourite for me. The colour scheme's nice, but it's too basic. Like, it's just kind of black with the sponsored... Like, it doesn't actually have a colour scheme. It's just the black Exxon 51 with mellow yellow on it instead. But yeah, that movie is iconic. Absolutely iconic. Somebody talk to me. What's going on, Twisted? When I'm driving and I'm in the car, there's someone who talks to me. I love that scene. And Claire like looks at Harry and Harry's all heartbroken because he knows he's talking about him. Cole's freaking out when he's getting the CAT scan. I love Harry. Harry Hogg, man. That's not the kind of answer I'm looking for from you. Cole. He's temperamental, sentimental son of a bitch. You gotta be real nice to him. He's gonna bend you. He's gonna twist you. He's gonna push you. To me, always, mate. What else is there to do? Even all the other people are saying it. The other races are average. Or shit. Or whatever. And this is new. Oh, here we go. Stacked. Yeah, they're so good, bro. They're so good. It's funny, you can't even... Had a moment today in Wench's stream. I basically praised her for doing it and then jokingly said, everybody that's avoiding it is a coward. And it literally, like, legitimately upset a few people in her chat. And even she had to be like, whoa, guys, calm down. He's joking. But I'm not. They're cowards. But it got... It's like, fucking hell, guys. Like, call it what it is. These are the ones saying that the other races are fucking shit and that we've had them all before and here's something new and more challenging, and just call it what it is, guys. Be okay. It's okay to admit it. Wowee. This is mental. This is like, there's no other daily is like this. Straight up. People can fucking think of my words however they like. This is something different. And this is harder. Like, it's not hard, but it's challenging. It's very racy. You have to be very smart. There's a lot of skill involved. And ain't no other daily like it. Where fucking first to sixth can have a chance of winning the race and essentially leading for the majority of the race means nothing. Every time you go through turn one with these cars, and you got that many of them, or any car, and you're all that close to each other, it's an awesome feeling. Like, look at this. This is 4 A+ dudes. Just nose to tail. 3 laps. Non-stop. Nose to tail. Oh, Tom. Oh, shit. Even that. The ability to do that. Just figure ourselves out. Not fucking die. God, look how slow the leader goes. It's ridiculous. Oh, Tom. Oh. God. This one's making me sweaty. Oh, he's gone. Oh, God. Nobody wants to fucking pass now. Oh, oh, oh my God. Oh, fucking. Let's go. Oh, this is fucking stupid. Oh, no. What the fuck was that? What was that? Oh my God. That's mental. We need that one on replay. Fucking hell. Oh, we all died. I died a couple times. I tried to follow when I didn't try to follow you, Tom, but I 100% tried to stay on the bottom of the apron, coming back, like across the line. I tried staying on the apron. That was mental. I go across the line like that, I still get a DR up. That's hilarious. SR down. But yeah, that pace, the proximity that we were... Turn 1. Every time, just turn 1. It's the best rush, getting that close to the wall. The best rush. Yeah, you know it works though. Like I said, I've got the short of fucking... What's his name doing it? Fucking... Can't remember his name. But he was an A+ driver. When we were in the Vipers. I mean, you might as well go across the line like that. You know what I mean? Like, elsewise we're fucking 1 to 6. Only 1.5 murders along the way. What? You did to someone, or GG? Was it here, player? I wasn't trying to cut. I only do it at the apron on the last lap because it's unblockable but you're the most exposed. What I was hoping would happen was that we would be in a position where we went 1, 2, 3 across the line, and it was whoever had the best run. But me and James got fucking way tangled up. I think he tried to follow Tom and just cut across me, and yeah. But I haven't been doing it. I've just been... Why do you think I'm going high? I'm letting you past, man. Like, there's no point being in the lead coming out of the bus stop. No point. You could be fucking 5 car lengths back coming out of the bus stop and win. But I don't care either way. I'd like some DR. There's enough of us here that... But either way, any one of us, you know what I mean? Like, any one of us fall backwards, we're going to lose DR. Any one of us win, we're going to gain DR. It's just, we're all around each other. Yeah, third is the best, 100%. I said that before. I was like, you might, like, starting pole in these races suck. The best place to be is third, fourth. Especially if it's like second pushing first and then fourth pushing third, they're always like half a second faster. That's when you're getting the 47 lap times. Even when in one of the other ones, me and Tom were just gone. Pushing, and the guys behind were still half a second faster. The draft is just too strong. Even when you think you've broken it over a second, the draft is just too strong. Truthfully, I wish it was in the competition cars, because they're faster on their own, capable of being much faster. There would have been a little more skill to it, and we wouldn't be able to fucking full send them the way we are, especially the bus stop. But this is awesome. It's very even. I can't comment. Like, the draft keeps a minute, but even still, I was saying, like, where do you get 5 or 6 drivers of our quality, be it A+, of differing skills and differing wheels and controls or whatever, and over the course of 8 minutes, we are inseparable. And it's not an oval. Like, you don't get that in any other daily. Even Bathurst with the fucked up draft, because of the proximity of Bathurst. You know, like, if someone's stuffed up, then everybody's stuffed up. Like, and that could break the draft. But here, like, just the proximity too. Like, as the days have gone, it's only Wednesday. Everyone's smartened up real quick about the way they're meant, like, how they work with the bumps. Even the slingshot. A lot of people will slingshot now, which is good. I said straight away, I think the slingshot's faster than the bump. The slingshot is sick. You get 2 cars worth of a slingshot, man. You are fucking hustling. But the racing is just ridiculously tight. I'm on a wheel. Others are on controller. You can't tell the difference. Like, the proximity. Under brakes, under accelerator. Apexes. Proximity to the wall. The invisible wall. It's all fucking mental. Like, I'm sure, like, how it felt following the leader into turn 1. I couldn't imagine how it looks to, like, 3rd and 4th following us through there. Because, like, I don't know how nobody's hit the wall yet. I don't know how we haven't. Because we are cutting it like the most aggressive apex ever into turn 1. Like, and some of us are drifting. Like, getting on the brakes and locking up and drifting and then still cutting into the wall and hammering it out. Like, And we're able to do that and realize when someone's come off with less drive, we're able to, like, even with me coming off the wall, like, we're just able to sort ourselves out real quickly. Without, like, the day one was disasters. Like, everyone was just hardcore bump draft and pushing, and it was disastrous. There was fucking bodies flying everywhere. And then straight away, day two from onwards, it's just been clean. There's been the odd hero who sends it at the first or second hairpin, but they don't pull up. And everybody who's attuned to the line. Yeah. Yeah, I was struggling to start second behind you a lot. I was struggling to judge the breaking point turn one. But yeah, I'll be very vocal about it. I don't give a shit. You guys love it. I know you agree with it, but it's one of the best combos we've ever had, especially for yeah, I know. Especially for a daily A, let alone. I felt the same way about the Degnar 2J challenge, but I stand by it. I think people are avoiding it just because it's like and it's not hard. I stand by it. Like, it's not. This car is so fucking good. It feels like you're on softs. It's not hard, and these cars, like, it's like Group 1, and I always say the same about Group 1. Like, whenever I'm in the Porsche, the Audi, whatever, I'm like, this is the easiest car to drive. The fucking Bugatti, they're just easier to drive, and anybody that thinks otherwise, I don't get it. I don't understand. You just don't understand downforce. Like, downforce cars, it's all about send at levels of grip, and I've got people that get upset by it, like, by the truth, really, by the truth. And they'd rather do the same old thing and then complain about the same old thing. So I'm going to be very vocal about it all week. I'm going to bang the drums together of how great this race is and how weak everyone else is that isn't doing it. And I think that our racing has spoken for itself, absolutely spoken for itself, in terms of the proximity, the lap times we've all got, the fucking racing sense we all have. It's like when Bathurst was at its best. And look at us there. Like, everyone went back to Bathurst, so. Yeah, I know, Timmy. I've been screaming for a... I said that for a while, like when I said go 5 or 6 dailies, that they need to bring back, like, Group X. And this car was a Group X car. Chuck us back in, like, give us a reason to race the iconic cars, give us a reason to race, the old like, bring back Group X, basically. Just bring back Group X, and then have a Group X daily every week. Some legendary race car, or some off its fucking head road car, or whatever. Like, bring back Group X, man. Put all those fucking unused cars into Group X, and give us a daily every week with one of those cars. You know, to be the ultimate version of this race. As much as I said, like, even make it to competitions. You could also do it at Le Mans, but here. The Mach 1, the Mach 4, the Ferrari, the Jag. A daily with those 3 cars, under BOP settings, Here. Please. That would be racing. Same tyres, racing hards. And have we ever used those cars? Nope. I mean, imagine all the people that would get to use those cars for the first time because they don't have them. They've never bought them. They don't have the fucking legendary shop. They've never completed the game. They only play lobbies and sport mode or whatever. Like, imagine the amount of people that would get a first chance to drive those cars. And they're race cars. They're full-blown race cars. They feel like Group 3 cars on racing tyres. That's definitely a penalty. Nope, put away with it. Wow, Oh, GG's, Tom. Good awareness, mate. Wowee. Thanks, Samurai. This is insane. That's on me. Come on, let's go. Let's catch him. Come on, give him a big one. Give him a big one. Let's go. Fucking hell, that was close, man. That's one of the fastest times I've seen. That pace was mental. Absolutely crazy guy. Also, look at the rankings now. DR will finally be in it. That was crazy. Everyone did really well. Yeah, I thought I would have got an S hit in that one. I was doing some crazy bumps on Joel. Yeah, it's crazy racing, guys. Crazy racing. That was the fastest finish time I've seen. Hello, sweetheart. What do you want? Come here. You come say hello? Hello. Come on. Come here. You can hop up. Come on. There you go. Hello. Hello, sweetie. You go this way. There you go. Hello, darling. You can drive? She's like, what are you doing to me? Hello, sweetheart. There you are. She's my angel. Look at her though, man. Look at this cat. Look at her. Look at that. She's so grumpy. She's my little princess baby angel that probably wants to bite my face off right now. Her face, my God. Yeah, you look very grumpy. Yeah. She's purring big though, aren't you? Purring big. Why have you come to me? Mum kick you off? Is she playing a video game now too? Is she playing the games now too? Big ups, Tom. Thanks, mate. baby. Oh, we already knew that, Lansy. He didn't need a fucking certificate. Yeah? Yeah, the missus has been playing it again too. Oh, we got the 75 back. GG. Until they unsub. Imagine trying to play with this, guys. Imagine. Fucking OBS is having a fit. Imagine trying to race like this. Be alright? Nah. Oh, I've already done it. I've pulled out the nerdy shit. I'll be like, what the fuck? What's this stuff? It's a sick helmet though. Mad freebie. Looks like Iron Man on the back. So bad too. You're doing an alright job on these likes lately, guys. Making us look like some top split streamers. Nah, not really. They get hundreds. Yeah, it's Deathstroke's one from the brief scene that he was in fucking Justice League. But yeah, because it's perfect with my Red Hood one though. Like, I have it in the collection. One of the photo shoots I did with a mate was Red Hood and Deathstroke, and just the two helmets facing off, they looked perfect. So now kind of having them side by side, it's like seeing the art. It's never been a major favourite character of mine, but the helmet is sick. It's not very practical. It's only got one eye. Yeah, he's a badass. He's great in the Teen Titans cartoons. They used him really well in those. Tormented Robin. Apparently they're doing a Bane solo movie too. That'd be mad. A Bane origin solo movie. Because like, the proper version of Bane isn't necessarily, like, he's a bad guy, but he's had some pretty fucked up, like, he's a mad villain, like, get someone like fucking Batista to play him, which I could see happening. But yeah, apparently the response to the Superman movie's been pretty good. Like, thank God, DC needed it, to be honest. And when Superman is done right, he's amazing. And I'm not a big Superman fanboy, but he's a good character when he's done right. Iconic. Yeah, Bane's origin story is crazy. It is. And like, there's a couple of different versions of it that they could do, but yeah, his OG origin story is not your typical villain arc. Like, if they do Nightfall, yeah, he's always going to be the dude that broke the bat, man. You merely adopted the darkness. I was born in it, molded by it, guided by it. I actually love Tom Hardy's version of it. I've got that mask too. And so, yeah, sorry about earlier, bro. My internet went down entirely. No, I haven't. I was just talking about it. We didn't get to talk about that. Would have been the next thing we spoke about. We were up to Raw. We were having a good laugh too. I felt bad, man. But my fucking, like, my whole provider went down. Not just my home internet. Whatever, Boggs. You're a hater. It looks like the comics, mate. I've heard good things. Yeah, Tom Hardy was decent. But people hate on that too. But no, I do want to see it, and so I won't go see it in the cinemas, but I'm a big DC fan, and they've been fucking up for a little while. So I would like to see them. And I was a fan of the Henry Cavill Superman, so I didn't feel like there was a need to change it or reinvent it or whatever, but James Gunn is pretty proven with comic properties. Yeah, I've heard good things about Superman. I've heard very good things from people who would know. From people who genuinely love the product and can break it down on so many levels. You know? The movies, the cartoons, the comics. You've got to think about it, Boggs. Like, I am not at all a mainstream comic fan. I'm a hardcore comic fan. I know that comic book heroes, like comics, man, like, even, I mean, Superman, alright, Christopher Reeves, Batman, Michael Keaton and shit. But even them, they were made because they were comics and cartoons and shit. Like, the most fleshed out versions we've ever seen of those worlds exist in comics. So, like, to me, all this stuff, like, even what Snyder was trying to, like, all of it, it makes sense to me. You don't have to explain it to me. I know these characters, and I think it's the voice, DFS. It's mostly the voice, which Bane was meant to be a highly intelligent person. So what's the problem with him having what comes across as a well-educated voice? And then even Ra's al Ghul was really well-spoken, and he's brought up by League of Shadows. So yeah, I don't get the hate for it. I think it's also that he was cucked by Talia al Ghul. Like, where I think it's more the writing of the character, that he's kind of introduced as this guy who breaks the bat, but at the end of the day, she's the bad guy, and like he's a bit piece to get there. I think that's why people criticised it. But it was a great performance. It's Tom Hardy, bro. Apparently that new movie he's got on Netflix is really average. I haven't watched it, but with Tom Hardy, you pretty much get good no matter what he's doing. People hate his Mad Max too, and I fucking hate those people. They've got no idea what they're talking about. They're living in the past. Yeah, he is. I ship up Tom Hardy for sure. Jurassic World, I've heard very mixed answer. The critics hate it, but it's like Fast and the Furious, bro. The critics hate it, but the people who love the Jurassic movies love it. But I've heard horrible things about it. Like, it shouldn't have been made. What were they doing? It's the worst Jurassic Park movie ever. I've heard horrible things about it. But most of the people that I know that love the movies, they loved it. But I've seen like 1-star ratings for it from actual critics that maybe aren't enamored with the series. The same type of reviews you get for Fast and the Furious movies, Marvel, anything like that. Wowee, 46.6. Sorry! Tom had yeeted me a bit too hard there. I'll get to those comments in a sec, guys. I did like Ben Affleck as Batman. I've got no beef with it at all. The movies were pretty poorly written, but his version of Batman is mint. Great version of Bruce Wayne, very pimpin' Bruce Wayne. But the physical definition of Batman, fucking, mate, he embodied it. He embodied it. I'm a huge fan of the Frank Miller Batman comic run, so he looked like the Dark Knight from those comics. He was a tank. I hated the design in the Flash movie, though. That was horrible. That's the worst Batman suit I've ever seen in my life. What a waste. But right, so the Justice League movie. The movie we got, the Joss Whedon movie, is fucking horrible. I love the Snyder cut of Justice League. Like, I'm all for that. I don't care about the Snyderverse, and he had his time, it didn't work out. But the Snyder cut of Justice League is like the truest DC property that's ever been put into film. Ever. If you were to look at the last 20, 25 years plus of DC Comics and the biggest story arcs that they've ever had, what he did with that Justice League, the 6-part or whatever, perfection. Warner Brothers, they have never understood the property. Ever. They tried to Marvelize it, and that made it worse. Warner Brothers have not understood. They didn't even understand the property when Nolan was making it. They tried to make him like changes that were made to the second and third movie were because of Warner Brothers that kind of fucked with, you know, that whole trilogy as a whole. Yeah, it's Warner Brothers, bro. It's like, and it's the timing too of just what happened in his life. And Joss Whedon, fucking piece of shit too, like proven to be an actual great producer. He's a cult icon. Avengers was great. He's done some other movies and TV shows here and there that are legendary, but piece of shit human being. Zack Snyder is not. He knew what he was doing with DC. He had a plan with it. He understood DC. And Whedon didn't. Whedon tried to... Warner Brothers didn't. They contacted Whedon to turn it into Avengers. Because it was... And the Snyder Cut is fucking perfection. Like, it is just... Like, my favourite DC storyline of all time is Flashpoint. And, I mean, the Snyder Cut's damn near Flashpoint, too. And then the Flash movie, they tried to do Flashpoint, and they fucked it. I love the Robert Pattinson Batman movies, too. I think his version... And his version, like... There's bits of every version of Batman that I could grab and say, oh, it reminds me of this, it reminds me of this, it reminds me of that. Like, every version of it. Even Adam West. And that's my least favourite Batman. 100%. My least favourite Batman is Adam West. But there's still so much to love about him. And it's iconic. Like... But that's my least favourite Batman. But yeah, I'm a big Batman fanboy. I mean, I got the shit tattooed, like I was saying about Star Wars earlier. I have the shit inked in my blood. I think I'm valid with my opinions. I have I have all the movies. Got all the fucking animated movies. Got a mad collection of graphic novels. Got novels. Like, I think I'm well educated on what Batman is, what DC is. I think a lot of people aren't. And the people that, even in terms of the mainstream audience, they know Christopher Reeve's Superman and Michael Keaton's Batman. Then post that, they know Nolan's Batman and Cavill's Superman, Wonder Woman, etc. And that was DC trying to introduce their properties that have been around forever, but they were trying to play catch up to Marvel. I did enjoy the Kenobi series. Apparently, they're finally getting around to season 2. I actually only rewatched it not long ago, and so because I was reminded of how good the fight was between Obi-Wan and Anakin. Just some of the lines, the script, like, and just Hayden Christensen, bro. It was already awesome what they did with him with Ashoka, bringing him back and giving him closure with that character. But what they did with him in Obi-Wan was, like, my favourite Star Wars movie ever is Revenge of the Sith. You know, that scene, the whole thing, like, and I think the work that Hayden, no worries, bro. I think the work that Hayden Christensen has put in as Anakin and Vader equally, because he's essentially playing both of them at the moment, since they've brought him back, has been the best we've ever seen from him. And the best he did as it was Revenge of the Sith. Like, by the time he's facing off with Obi-Wan, you can, like, he's fucked up himself, but you can still sympathize for him. And yeah, I'll give him a chance too, bro. I mean, he made me care about Guardians of the Galaxy, and I knew nothing about it. Guardians of the Galaxy were almost the most enjoyable, like, as a whole trilogy. It's almost the strongest trilogy in the entire MCU. As a standalone trilogy, it's almost the strongest one. Even the Christmas special is amazing. The third Guardians of the Galaxy movie is the most heartfelt, gut-wrenching beautiful story that Marvel have told in years. Like, even Rocket, man. Rocket's story arc. Rocket. Fuck Star-Lord. I hate Star-Lord. Rocket's story arc, Drax's story arc, Nebula's story arc. The characters in Guardians of the Galaxy and the way he wrote them, brilliant. Brilliant. But yeah, I'm a big fan of pretty much everything he's ever created. One of my favourite horror movies of all time, Cabin in the Woods, he did that. I loved Brightburn, the evil Superman movie that he did a couple years ago. That was awesome. Awesome movie. And like the end of it teased the Holy Trinity. Like the end of it teased Wonder Woman and Aquaman. Just this fucked up alternative version of him. But that was awesome, Brightburn. And the comics have been done before too. Like an evil Superman. If he was raised differently or didn't turn out well. Which is like the narrative that Lex Luthor tries to spin in the new movie. But I hope they integrate Robert Pattinson's Batman. Or if they don't, that we still get... Like, it just seems to be a waste. Like, especially now with the Penguin series and shit too. Like, if he's not incorporated into the new universe and they do a new Batman, I mean, because there's always like alt universes or whatever, but his Batman was too good. And we still need fucking Barry Keoghan as Joker. I think he'll kill it. He looked fucking terrifying. His face looked fucked up. And I have no intention. I loved the first Joker movie. Zero intention. I'll probably never, ever, 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 ever bother to watch the sequel. I know what happens. Full spoilers. I know what happens. I will never watch that movie. That movie was made to piss off all the fans of the first one. And I don't understand why. But I've heard horrible... Like, I've heard I know the whole story of the second Joker, and they just literally... It was like Warner Brothers were fucking... It was like the movie was so successful that they had to make a sequel, but then they had this reboot of the series coming out, so they had to kill it. They had to make it bomb. And they did. What a waste of a performance from Joaquin Phoenix. A waste of good world building with the Wayne's involvement and shit. Just a waste. Waste of Lady Gaga as fucking Harley Quinn. She wasn't even Harley Quinn. He wasn't even Joker. Like, it's just... What the fuck, man? Fucking Warner Brothers. I hate them so much. There's no... People go on about Disney. I go on about Warner Brothers. Disney are bad, but Warner Brothers are the worst. They have ruined so many of my favourite franchises, or put so many of my favourite franchises into limbo because they don't know what they're doing with them. Mad Max, DC, Lord of the Rings, like Harry Potter, like fucking what are we doing? Why are we remaking Harry Potter already? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What the fuck? Lord of the Rings should never be remade in its lifetime, ever. And I guarantee, like, it's coming. It'll come. It'll be here soon. But it should never be remade in its lifetime, and they'll do it. Those movies are perfection. They stand up today. And they're over 20 years old. In my opinion, yeah, because they just keep rebooting and killing universes. Even with the Batman thing, bro. Even with the Batman thing. Like, they rebooted or relaunched Batman 4 times in fucking a decade, essentially. 15 years, 4 different Batmans. Like, imagine saying that with James Bond movies, bro. That's never happened. I look like a John Wick kind of guy. Those movies have lost me now, bro. They're just too samey. Like, I really enjoyed the first 3, but I just don't care anymore. I don't care about the whole universe anymore. I love Keanu Reeves, though. He's a god. But I did really enjoy the first few movies. But now it's just the same thing. We're just seeing the same thing over and over again. But yeah, I do really appreciate Keanu Reeves' work. Yeah, the Godzilla versus Kong movies I've enjoyed. Yeah, I agree, DJ. I agree. Um, I agree. The Godzilla versus Kong movies are enjoyable. The missus loves, she loves both of them really. But truthfully, that Japanese Godzilla movie, the recent one, Zero, best Godzilla movie I have ever fucking seen. Ever. Ever. And ever. Best Godzilla movie I've ever seen. Great use of history. Like, putting its story into history. But proper Godzilla movies got to be made by the Japanese. The Godzilla Kong stuff they're enjoyable, but when it's just Godzilla and Kong, there's too much human shit. I loved and was a loyal supporter of The Flash for a long time. It lost me, and then it got me back with Savitar and shit. Superman and Lois, I never got around to all of it, but I know that it was the ending that it was meant to be really, really good. I never cared for Arrow, and I thought that Arrow was profiteering too much, way too much on Batman. And I didn't like Stephen Amell too. I don't know what it was, but Arrow itself created a lot of good characters. I enjoyed Legends when it started. I loved Supergirl when it started. I loved her. She was one of the best versions of Supergirl I've ever seen. I didn't mind a lot of the crossovers. The crossovers were actually great. The way they incorporated all the, like, I actually think the Crisis on Infinite Earths thing did a better job of crossovers and all that shit than what the movies did, or the Flash movie or whatever. Like, we got a better version of a DC crossover universe in the TV shows than we ever did in the movies. But it was a lot to deal with all of it. That's why even I was going on about Marvel before and how people are complaining about, and DC's been doing it for ages, and us DC fans have just been quietly plugging away, enjoying what we've been given. You know, we've had shit here and there, but we're not hating on everything new that comes out. Like, we're still just hopeful of some revival. Like, whereas Marvel's oversaturated and spoiled for choice and just hating everything that comes out, no matter what it is. Like, Yes, it was great that they threw Smallville in there. Yeah, I rate Kenobi. Kenobi's amazing, bro. And even the little girl that they got to play Leia, she was phenomenal. But I rated Ashoka. Ashoka got me good, man. Ashoka was because I'm a big fan of the Rebel series and the Clone Wars series, and Ashoka wrapped all that up and then added to it. I love the animated DC series, bro. I brought up all those movies before. Flashpoint, Red Hood. No, I completely disagree. Boggs, completely disagree. Especially on Spider-Man, bro. You can call Flash gay, but his powers are actually insane. If you know Flash's power set, he's insane. He can literally erase you from existence. And what kid didn't stand there on the spot begging their parents to look at him, and then they just ran really fast on the spot and they were like, look at me, I'm the Flash. And Spider-Man, you fucking shut your dirty fucking mouth. You shut your dirty fucking mouth. Like, Spider-Man is the greatest hero that a child can ever fucking look up to. Straight up. The greatest single superhero, in my opinion, that a child can look up to is not Superman, it is not Batman, it is fucking Spider-Man. The greatest moral example of a hero is Spider-Man. Ever. In the history of comic book characters. You shut your dirty fucking mouth. Gay. You shut your dirty fucking mouth. Spider-Man is a goat. Peter Parker, Miles Morales, fucking Scarlet Spider. It doesn't matter who wears the mask now. Spider-Man is a symbol. Spider-Man is the GOAT. The GOAT. Marvel doesn't exist without Spider-Man. I am Batman for life, but Spider-Man is the single greatest superhero of all time. Greatest road gallery of all time. Him and Batman, it's like a tie between the two, because Batman has so many individual iconics, but Spider-Man just has so many individuals that they filled out the whole Marvel roster. The 3, 4, 5 versions of Spider-Man that have ever existed, all fucking legends. Even Miles Morales now. And I didn't want to... I was like, why do we have a black Spider-Man? That's so bad to even repeat that. He's not a black Spider-Man. He's Spider-Man. He's his own thing. He still exists in a world where Peter Parker does. He's his own thing. He's not a new Spider-Man. He is Spider-Man. He's his own fucking thing. And he will be the next generation Spider-Man. And I'm okay with that. The Spider-Verse movies, best thing Sony's ever made. Best animated movies Marvel's ever done. Those what-if Marvel things, they're fucking tripe compared to the Spider-Man across the Spider-Verse universe. And those what-if Marvel movies, they're not bad. They're not bad. They're really trying to be the DC movies. But compared to Across the Spider-Verse, they are fucking trash. No, Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man is not the best. I think Tom Holland's is now. But it's hard to pick out of all three. And I love all three for their own individual things. Tobey Maguire is our Spider-Man from our childhood. And he always will be. But I don't think he's the best. He was a great Peter Parker. If not the truest Peter Parker. Those Spider-Man movies are amazing. They are amazing. 2 is my favourite ever. 2 is the bomb. Pretty much the best Spider-Man movie of all time. But I think Tom Holland... and I loved Andrew Garfield's too. Andrew Garfield's is the darkest Spider-Man we ever got. They did Gwen Stacy. They did her right. I think Tom Holland's, though, just embodies everything I was just saying about Spider-Man. About Spider-Man being the greatest hero of all time. I think Tom Holland just really embodies it in the same way that fucking Chris Evans embodied it with Captain America. Or Henry Cavill with Spider-Man, with Superman. I think he's next level. I think that kid is just born to be Peter Parker. When he's fucking saying to Iron Man, I don't want to go. That's... Like, that's Spider-Man dying in front of you. Like, even in the comics, man. There's a comic. The Kills the Universe ones. There's one where Deadpool kills the universe. And there's, honestly, he kills everyone. Kills Spider-Man, though. And I remember reading it. The comic's sick. But there's a bit in it where he kills Spider-Man. And he literally, like, shoots him in the fucking head. The animated visual of Spider-Man's brains blown out. And I was an adult. 20, 21 years old, reading this comic. The animated visual of Spider-Man's brains blown out by Deadpool, like that, pissed me off and disturbed me at the same time. I was genuinely angry. Like, you don't do that visual to Spider-Man. He beheaded a Captain America, and I was okay with that. But the visual of Spider-Man's brains being blown out by Deadpool, I wasn't okay with. Tom, that's going to give me an SR hit, mate. I love Mandalorian. I spoke highly of that before too. They did ruin Morbius, but that's the Sony movies. The Sony movies are the worst thing ever. That's why I said that's what makes Spider-Verse so special. Yeah, I didn't bother with any of them, answer. I did not bother, bro. Like, I've probably seen like 2 of them. Even Craven looked good, and I didn't bother, bro. I didn't bother. The Sony verse is bad. The Venom movies were alright. Tom Hardy carried them. But they still were shitting all over the actual fucking mythos. They were shitting all over it, bro. You can't build a fucking Spider-Man universe without Spider-Man. It's like trying to build a Batman universe without Batman. Like, what was the No Way Home? Was that the third one? No, what was the first? Far From Home? No Way Home? I'm having a blank here, man. Third one's Far From Home, yeah? With all the Spider-Man? No, I haven't. And I'm not too interested, bro. My missus is hype as fuck for it, but I don't really care. I don't really care. I'm more OG Disney's. Like, I was a bit old when Lilo and Stitch was out. What's going on, Grandpa? I watched and enjoyed the Lion King one, Beauty and the Beast. I haven't really cared about many others, bro. I'm old school Disney. Yeah, your thing's full. Exhorter. So yeah, I'll show you. Your thing's full. Yeah, you've got to go into your storage and delete them. No Way Home. Yeah, No Way Home. Yeah, Fantastic Four looks amazing. Yeah, that movie was nothing but fan service, pure fan service, but it was perfect. Like, it was just, and I'm still hopeful that we get a third Andrew Garfield movie. I always wanted that. He never got his MJ. You don't have any. Do you do liveries? No, I don't give a shit, Boggs. Like, you are so wrong. You are so wrong. You're just being a hater, straight up. You're being a homophobe hater. To even call him gay, it is insulting. It's insulting it's insulting gays, and they don't, like, Spider-Man is a fucking goat. A goat. I've got a poster of him right there. I've got a statue. Goat, bro. I got DC tattooed on me, but Spider-Man is the fucking man. You're so wrong. Like, you got a kid of your own too. Like, you're wrong. But that's fair. You can be hateful. That's okay. But you're wrong. And in this case, I'll tell you, you're really fucking wrong. So yeah, in here, bro. My items. If you can't save replays, because replays take up the most space. Like, out of anything, replays take up the most space. So if you can't save replays, but other than that, like what a livery. I mean, I don't even know how much they take up. I don't think they take up much space, bro. Uploading decals, I don't think they take up much space. I've never done any. But for me, when I haven't been able to save replays, it's meant my actual replay library is full. And if you have multiple accounts, it's stupid. But for some reason, the library fills up. It's not about being soft, Bogs. It's not about being soft at all. Honestly, it's insulting. It's not about being soft at all. Spider-Man has existed for 60 fucking years. And it's honestly, I say gay in jest and joke, but then other times, like if I get carried away and I'm like calling someone a cocksucker, I'm like, I'm sorry, that's insulting to gays, and I don't mean to. I am full hating on you. Spider-Man is a fucking legend. And to just, no, you're wrong. You're so wrong, bro. You're so wrong. Like, straight up. He's the greatest individual single hero that a child, male or female, can look up to. Ever. Straight up. You're wrong. Like, you're wrong. Like, you're straight up just a hater. Yeah, no. Even just that you're using the word woke, bro. Like, no. I'm going to ignore everything you're saying, bro. I disagree. Fucking agree. Tom Holland has been an incredible performer. And the universe we're getting with the MCU has never even been the official Marvel universe. It's a variant. It's a multiverse. It's not the universe that exists in the comics. That's like the 616 or something. It's been established. The MCU is not any pre-established Marvel storyline. Yeah, no, I disagree. I think they're awesome movies. I think Tom Holland has done a great job as him. He's hilarious. The way Spider-Man's always been a smartass. He's always been quirky. He's always been intelligent. I think Tom Holland brings all of that. The pop culture references, they've never done that with Spider-Man, and that's a constant part of Spider-Man. Spider-Man was doing that before Deadpool. They brought that into the MCU with Tom Holland's Spider-Man. The mentorship with Tony Stark has absolutely existed in the comics. He was just an older version of Spider-Man. If you know your Civil War history, it's literally the exact same fucking story. I'm sorry. You know nothing. You know nothing. But yeah, fair enough, bro. That's your opinion, and you're entitled to it. But I think you're hating, and because you're using, like, derogatory terms about it, like homophobe type terms, I'm going to completely disagree, bro. Going to completely disagree. You're hating. Tom Holland, and especially him and her, the chemistry they have, bro, no wonder they're really fucking. Like, you're hating. Tom Holland is a little freak, a little athletic. He is Spider-Man. Spider-Man has never been anything more than like 5'5", 5'6" in the comics. Little shredded nerd. Tobey Maguire was kind of awkward and tall. So was Andrew Garfield. You're so wrong. You're just hating. You are fully just you've used keywords like woke, gay, Marvel, Disney. You are hating. And you're so blinded. Like, Tom Holland is fucking outstanding. Outstanding. You are wrong. Yeah, so in the MCU, it's set in Earth 199999, and then the comics is 616, and it's always been 616, and they've had crossovers, etc., like that. Everything that is in the MCU, whatever people think is a character is meant to be, they're wrong, because it's a different fucking universe, and we've always had variants, like every fucking multiverse, DC, whatever, like timelines, everything, every one of them in the comics, everything. There's always been variants and different versions. And Spider-Man, for one, I mean, like, watch the Spider-Verse movies, bro. No, I don't. Watch the Spider-Verse movies and then say that any of the Spider-Man that are in them are wrong or shouldn't exist or whatever. And you're wrong. They all exist. They've all existed. Like, the MCU is not the comics and vice versa. But it's still Peter Parker. It's not Mary Jane. That was established. Like, fuck, the little fat cunt's going to become Hobgoblin. You bet your money on it. Ned. His mate in the chair is going to become Hobgoblin. And that's not from the comics, but I'm telling you, it's happening. Yeah, well, you can not have it all you want, Boggs. You said keywords, bro. Gay, woke, Disney. You are hating. You know nothing. You don't know, like, you're making facts, statements, or it's not Spider-Man. Like, bro, Spider-Man is everything. Spider-Man's fucking Indian, Japanese. He's a fucking 15-year-old girl in a fucking mech suit in Tokyo. Spider-Man is fucking everything. And it has been for a long time. You are so wrong. Yeah, Roman would do a good Aquaman, but Aquaman's not meant to be fucking, like, Polynesian. That's just because Jason Momoa became him. Like, Aquaman's always traditionally been, like, he looks like Thor, bro. Like, traditionally. And, truthfully, I'm getting, like, call it whitewash and whatever, I'm getting enough of culture swap stuff. And I'm not racist at all, but I'm having enough of it. Like, if a character has existed for fucking 50, 60 years, you can create new coloured characters. But, like, we're not turning other characters... We're not turning black characters white. We're turning white characters black, basically. Without getting into the nitty-gritty of it. We're not turning Storm into a white male. You know what I mean? But we're doing it with the other way around, with other characters, and I'm not a fan of it at all. Call it... I think we're destroying a lot of identities of what characters are. I think the Harry Potter thing is an example. Regardless of how good some of the castings are, like some of the other shit, it's just like, what are they doing? I also think with that too, they're trying to literally, like, remake Harry Potter, but erase J.K. Rowling. Which is fair. She's a horrible fucking person, but I literally think they're trying to kind of remake it and erase her contribution to it. Rewrite some certain things to make it a bit more woke. Even though I hate the use of that word. It's definitely what they're doing. But I think it's gone a bit far with gender-swapped superheroes and colour-swapped superheroes and stuff like that. I think we are going a bit haywire. We have plenty of coloured, authentic heroes and characters that have existed for a long time that they could bring into the limelight, rather than have to revert an iconic character. Like, I mean, they were going to make a Black Superman movie, man. Michael B. Jordan. And, like, I like him. He's a good actor, but that's some real Denzel Washington shit right there, man. Like, why? Just why? I mean, make a character that exists that comes from Krypton that's black, that isn't Superman, yes, cool. But Clark Kent? Why? Like, even there's people already complaining about the Fantastic Four movie, right? And I'm hyped for it. We've never really had a good Fantastic Four movie. The original, it is what it is, but it wasn't great. Fantastic Four are a very, 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 very important part of the Marvel universe. They're one of the OGs, you know. Without them, there is no universe. They're one of the first creations. In the new movie, in the MCU, which I just explained, is not a previous established universe. It is its own thing. In the new movie, there is a female Silver Surfer. It is not, because people are already getting on their pitchforks out. Oh, no, they haven't. This is an actual character from the comics. It is not a gender-swapped Silver Surfer. It is a female Silver Surfer, but it's not the Silver, like it's its own, it's another character. In the same way that you have Superman and Supergirl. This is Supergirl. I don't know the exact name, but once I looked into it, I'm like, oh, yeah, the character has existed since the 80s. Almost as long as Silver Surfer has. So, all the people already getting out their pitchforks, you're wrong. You're jumping to a conclusion. This is not the Silver Surfer you know. The Fantastic Four are not from the universe that we know. The universe that we know is not the universe that's in the comics or the cartoons. Anyways. But the Fantastic Four that we're getting in this movie are most definitely not. It's a whole different universe. That's going to be the point of it. Their universe is going to get destroyed. They're going to come into the MCU. And have a threat follow them through, basically. Yeah, fair enough, Boggs. Okay. Sorry, mate. You've woken up on the wrong side of the bed today, mate. We can have a disagreement about Spider-Man and still be cool, bro. But, you know, we were talking about superheroes for a long time, and we do talk about a lot of nerdy shit here. If you want to bark up that tree, mate, I really don't give a fuck. Like, it's kind of been the topic of conversation for like the last hour or two now, mate. You can love it or leave it, bro. I really don't care. You know? No, it's not. Because something happened. Iron Man fucked it up, bro. Iron Man. Tony Stark. He fucked it up twice. Mate. He fucked it up twice. You need to really, like, go back and study the timeline and the lore, bro. But just keyword, timeline. He fucking broke the timeline. He created time travel. Rule number 1, broken. He created time travel. He broke the universe right then and there. They went back in time and stole the fucking ring. And then he undid what Thanos did. And what Thanos did was meant to be it. Like, he created an alternate universe twice. Time travel, alternate universe. Their time veers off. And then he created another alternate universe when he did the click, he created an infinite amounts of multi-universes. And I'm telling you, this is going to happen in the movies. This is why I'm not so butthurt about the Doctor Doom thing. They're going to show it. They're going to prove it that the click, Iron Man, that version, there is a version of him, what we've seen, branched into another timeline. He died. Created all this new timeline. Now we got Loki holding together the branches of time. Well, okay then. All right, bro. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough then, mate. You know those comics were written in the 60s, yeah? Like Spider-Man and X-Men. Like, I'm going to go all out, bro. Spider-Man and X-Men were written in the 60s. By Jack Kirby, Stan Lee. Right? They were the most progressive. Like Fantastic Four too. Marvel. Full stop. The things that they were doing, this fucking shits me. We're doomed to repeat history. People are fucked. The things they were writing about in the 60s, the early 70s, people will call them woke back then. The X-Men was woke in the 70s because of what it was. Because it had coloured characters. Because it had dysfunctional children of a... Like, I don't want to go into all of it. But it was literally written and created to appeal to the... It's the exact same fucking thing, bro. It's just been repeated by different people. The message was lost. Heroes are meant to be fucking uplifting and powerful and inspiring. And, I mean, as much as I love the DC universe, it's... You sound like our parents, Boggs. You sound like our parents, like back in my day. What are you going to be like with your kid when she grows up? Like, you're just going to hate everything she's into in 10 years? And just tell her that everything she's interested in is shit? And that it's crap and fake and woke and fucking... You're just going to destroy... You know what I mean? Like, especially, you've got a kid. You're just going to be bitter and negative about everything and, you know, it's all gay and woke and... You know, back in my day, oh, they didn't write characters like this. Anyways, I don't want to get on a downer. No, but it just sounds like bandwagon shit though, bro. Like, you got to think, I'm a nerd, man. And we've been talking about this for hours. I'm a nerd. When it comes to Disney and Marvel, like I spoke about all of it, bro. Like, it's hours before you got here. I was talking about Marvel and Disney and just the fucking incel shit. Like, I am so done to death with it, bro. I'm a nerd. Like the whole, let people enjoy things. Let people enjoy what they like. As long as it's not like fucking you in the ass when you don't want to be fucked in the ass. Let people do what they want to do and enjoy what they like. No, I'm not. Don't worry, Answer. You don't know what I'm on about either. Like he said, he made it about life, about the real universe, saying that things have changed too much. I know what he was referring to. That, you know, we've progressed too much. It's too woke. We're pushing too hard with... I get it. I get it. It's the mainstream fucking narrative these days. Either or. Either or. You're either a lefty or a righty. You can't be fucking in between. And that's essentially what this is coming down to. And we're talking about nerdy shit. But having to separate it from what we're talking about to reality is like, oh, well, all right, we're going to go down that hole then. Or, okay, yeah, everything's fucking shit. We're all old. We're all getting old. We're not allowed to like anything. Everything new is not better than what was done 20 years ago. Well, you straight up said he was gay from the start, bro. Him and Flash. Like, even Flash, I joked about and laughed about. I loved Flash when I was a kid, and it took me until I was in my 20s again to love him again. But like, it's like Spider-Man is iconic, straight up, iconic. Where is he? He's over there. He's iconic. And we're talking about all the movies. Well, then that's your opinion and preference. There's been 8 movies, and we spoke about all of them, and all the Spider-Man, and everybody's got a favourite or whatever, and then hell, they come full circle with the last one. So I think, again, and I spoke about this earlier, this is where we're at as fans. You think you own the property, or that you know what's best. I'm not saying I know what's best for it either, but I'm not one who's saying, oh, we fucked it up, or we did this. The individual fan thinks they know what's best for the character over all the writers, all the animators, all the people that have created multiple. It's like those movies. I mean, so you're saying every movie ever. You're saying every Spider-Man movie ever. 3 generations of Spider-Man. You're saying they're all shit. I say, what do you know of Spider-Man then? Like, if you've loved the comics and there was something, if you couldn't find anything out of all of those 8 movies, like, what do you know of Spider-Man then, bro? Like, because, like, fuck, if I was to call any of them, like, you most ridicule Tom Holland, and I think especially the gay thing, you're more pointing out because he's Tom Holland. He's fucking danced to Umbrella and girls want to fuck him, so guys automatically hate him. The gayest Spider-Man is Tobey Maguire, but it was still the Spider-Man of my childhood, and he was iconic. Yeah, you and I are different Spider-Man fans, bro. Basically. And it's like the Star Wars stuff, you know, like where our parents only like the originals. We like the prequels. And, you know, the new generation likes the movies that come out now, but everyone else hates them. In 20 years' time, our kids are going to love them. You know what I mean? Like Star Wars, bro. It's the exact same. Our parents hated the prequels, and we loved them. It's not made for you, bro. Well, you sound like he personally fucking molested you, bro. Tell me where Spider-Man touched you. It's okay. We've all, you know, been sexually abused by Spider-Man once in our life. You can't treat all Spider-Man the same. It's okay, Boggs. Just tell me where he touched you. Let's just go back to the 90s cartoon. Can we agree on that? Can we go back to the fucking, just the mid-90s cartoon? Where X-Men was mashing up with Spider-Man and Punisher, Captain America, Iron Man, Fantastic Four, Hulk. Fuck, they had heaps. Let's just go back to that, Boggs, all right? And we can all agree that that was the best Spider-Man. In the same way that the best Batman is the animated Batman. Early 90s, all right? We'll just go back to the early 90s and fucking live in a bubble and watch rewatches. We'll be nostalgic merchants, yeah? Nostalgic merchants. You want to go back, play some Nintendo too? Yeah, I know. I genuinely feel bad, bro. You see me when I get carried away in the track and I like call someone a faggot or a cocksucker or something. I have to pull myself up straight away. I hate when you're automatic, like gay's gay, like it's gay, whatever. Why are you gay? But when I slip like that, I hate myself for it. I'm like, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit someone's gay. It doesn't bother me. Why am I automatically calling some driver on the road a cocksucker? You know what I mean? Like, I hate that exists in me. I hate it. It's bogan, feral scum. And it's just my childhood. It's the way I was raised. It was the way people were. But I hate it. I hate it. It's not me. And Spider-Man, I fucking adore. I've seen kids around Spider-Man. You know, cons and shit. Cosplayers. I've seen the Spider-Man effect. He's a goat. Spider-Man can go toe-to-toe with the Hulk. And then even the physical strength we've seen him show in the movies kind of show that too. All three versions of Spider-Man all showed incredible feats of strength that would like just beyond superhuman. Especially the Tom Holland one with the fucking boat scene. But in the comics, and the version that Boggs is talking about, he can go toe-to-toe with the Hulk. He can beat the Hulk. If he can subdue him. He is that damn good. Omega level. No, I don't care, bro. I don't care. I'll get my backup though. You know, I'll get my backup with my nerdy shit. I genuinely do adore Spider-Man, and it was as I've spoken about it a lot, bro. I've brought it up so much. As I got older, I fell in love with the character. Like seeing what he did for a younger generation, the video games, Miles Morales, Spider-Man, it will stand the test of time. Batman will always be Bruce Wayne. You know what I mean? There's been Batman Beyond, and that stands in the canon. But Batman will always be Bruce Wayne. There's been storylines here or there where the bat was broken here or there. Batman will always be Bruce Wayne. Only Bruce Wayne can be Batman. Spider-Man is an identity. Spider-Man's a mask. Like, especially now. Like, and I can't wait for Miles to be introduced in the movies, man. Like, they're going to need a special young kid to play him. A very charismatic young kid to play him. But I can't wait to get Miles in the movies. He's like, his Spider-Man is a very different Spider-Man to Peter Parker. Both his skill set and his character. He appeals to a whole different generation. And at first, I wasn't that generation, but just the games alone, the games made me fall in love with him. He's a great Spider-Man. And then the Spider-Verse movies are the best thing in the world. And as they shown, both of the Spider-Man can exist in the same universe at the same time. Peter Parker, Miles Morales, two different guys. Yeah, I am, bro, I am. What's going on, Seb? But yeah, I will defend him, bro, through and through. All versions of him. And I stand by what I said too. I genuinely believe that, like, Tobey Maguire, man, there's always the jokes. Emo Spider-Man. Yeah, I'll always be Batman. And we've had some bad Batman movies, bro. Like, I pointed that out. We've had a few bad versions of Batman. Thanks, bro. Like, even Ben Affleck, man. And it's not his fault. It's just what he was given. Yeah, Punisher's incredible. But also, Punisher is... He's a very basic character. But he is awesome. And fucking the versions... I like every version we've ever had of the Punisher. Dolph Lundgren, Thomas Jane, John Berthel. He's Frank to me, bro. Like, Punisher, you know? I never call him Punisher. It's Frank. It's Frank. Frank Castle, man. Yeah, Bro, there was a time where it was the only shit that kept me alive. Because I didn't have anything else. That's why I love it so much. I mean, bro, you could say for 10 years it kept me going. When I had nothing. Think about the things I've been into and what I've done with my life. Being a nerd has got me through it. But yeah, it's all good, bro. I can have the ability to still debate, give shit, say you're wrong, which isn't fair in a debate. You shouldn't be going, you're wrong. It's opinions, etc. And I'm taking the piss by saying you're right to an opinion, but you're wrong. Like, I'm taking the piss, clearly. But with a subject like this, yeah, I'm passionate about it. I'll get fired up about it. I think I'm very knowledgeable about it. And I look at the bigger picture. Not just the way I want something to be. I look at something throughout time. And I think that Spider-Man and X-Men are the two most important things that Marvel have ever had. They've stood the test of time. X-Men especially. We desperately need the X-Men in the MCU. And I know that the moment it happens, everyone's going to hate it. Everyone's going to say it's woke. Everyone's going to say it's fucking... Bro, the X-Men are mutants. Mutants. Like, bro, there was a transgender X-Men in the 80s. Like, Morph is transgender and always has been. Mystique, like, we're going to do that again in a movie and people are going to accuse it of being something that it's always been. Racism always existed in the X-Men universe. There's going to be... We need it more than ever. In today's world... Yeah, I know. I get to talk and think about it. But in today's world, more than ever before, with the comics and shit, we need heroes like the X-Men. And people are just going to say it's woke. And not know a thing about how the X-Men started. Why the X-Men started. What the goal was with the X-Men when they created it in the mid-60s during the greatest civil rights movement of America. You know what I mean? But I can see it. I can see it happening. I can see them bringing those characters in and people are just going to shit on it. Because the X-Men are woke. They are super woke. And they were woke in the 60s. They're mutants. Disableds. Cripples. The broken, beaten, and scarred. Like, the downtrodden. So yeah, you wait the shitstorm that people are going to start, the vitriol that people are going to try and start throwing at Disney and Marvel when they bring in the X-Men. And they'll say, they'll accuse it of being all this shit and they'll know nothing about the fucking X-Men, obviously. Same with Black Panther. Dude's always been a civil rights fucking movement. Storm, my God. There's so much civil rights shit in Marvel comics. So much. Fucking Civil War, for fuck's sake. The whole thing. And that was written not long after September 11. And that whole thing's about how hard the fucking... No, I hate it. It's overused, bro. 100%. It's just overused. It's it's overused. It's 100% overused. It's just, it's this generation, and not even like our generation shouldn't be fucking saying the word, for fuck's sake. We didn't create it. Like, we're profiteering it for, like, it's just, we're as bad as the new generation for even adopting the word, bro. For you, like, it's, you just don't even know what woke is. You just don't. It's like, we've gone too far, yes, but we're also at a break. Like, I speak about this all the time. Left and the right. You're either one or the fucking other. You're not allowed to have sense and be down the middle. And that, we're too far down that line, bro. That's why I hate it. Yeah, I'm a mutant, cunt. I'm a mutant. We got the command for it, for fuck's sake. I'm a mutant. 100% I'm a mutant. But proud of it, bro. Let your freak flag fly. I don't give a shit. Don't care. You're not hurting me. Be a freak. As I said, as long as you're not fucking me in the ass, it's okay. And I know you don't want to. So, you know. But I know you can handle it, cunt. I know you can handle it. And so can I. And it's been going off. Like, fuck, we got a command for it. Dolores calls me a fucking nerd. But I stand by it too on the Spider-Man things, on the rankings. Tobey Maguire. Bro, the fucking memes. Like, and I love Spider-Man 1 for what it was, when it was. It's fucking awesome. Spider-Man 2, bro, until like Dark Knight, Spider-Man 2 was the best fucking, like, comic book movie ever. Spider-Man 2 is a fucking, like, the cartoons, bro. Him and fucking Doc Ock. Mwah. And Harry's turn into Goblin. Mwah. William Dafoe. Mwah. Mwah. Beautiful. But the third movie, Tobey Maguire, fucking emo Spider-Man, Topher Grace as Venom, fucking just poo, trash. Worst thing ever. The fucking emo Spider-Man memes. That alone, bro. That's the gayest Spider-Man ever. Emo Spider-Man, Tobey Maguire, fucking Seabiscuit, fucking Bully Maguire. Like, there's so many memes about it. I'm telling you, bro, Tobey Maguire, it's that. It's the third Spider-Man movie. That's what broke your heart. You got him confused. Tom Holland's a beast. He's a smart... Tom Holland's the most comic accurate Spider-Man we've ever had. He's such a smart ass. He's a non-stop pun machine. Like, he just like, hey, you guys seen that, you know, that old movie with the spaceship and the alien? And is he talking about alien? Like, he makes all those references. Start like he calls all our childhood shit old shit, and Tony Stark gets all. It's fucking the best. It's so meta. It's exactly like the comics. Exactly like the comics. He was always a smart ass. Like, before fucking Deadpool was just Spider-Man, but worse. Like, the Merc with the mouth. They were ripping off Spider-Man, bro. Spider-Man did it first. And Tom Holland is like, even Andrew Garfield, bro. The fucking, the knife scene. Oh, no, he's got a knife. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. It's the funniest fucking shit ever. And he's like, with the web, like, uses the door to just fuck this cunt up. Like, but when he, like, stops the thug and the guy, like, pulls out a knife and he's like, oh, no, he's got a knife. No, please don't hurt. It's the funniest shit ever, bro. Like, cocky, arrogant Spider-Man. Like, teenage Spider-Man. Like, fucking Tobey Maguire's was too grown up. Like, he was in uni and shit. He was like broke-ass old Spider-Man. Which, they've shown it too. In the Spider-Verse movies, the old Spider-Man is Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. So we know that down the line, him and MJ are going to have a kid and shit. But the old Spider-Man in the Spider-Verse movies is Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. 1000%. Peter J. Parker. Because I think even in that, they all had different initials as their middle names. All three of them. And that's the way they differentiated them too. But the Doom stuff, man, is super interesting. Like, getting back to that, the theories that I've seen and the quotes from the Russo brothers. What's going on, Isaac? I'm telling you, Doom and Robert Downey Jr. being Doom is going to link back to when Tony Stark did the snap. But it's going to be a version of him that lived. That's why he's going to be all fucked up, power-hungry, egomaniac. Like, I guarantee it. The Doom that comes into that universe is going to be like a long-lost version of fucking Iron Man. Because that Fantastic Four universe, too, looks way more future tech advanced. And Loki will come back into it too. Answer. Going back to that comment, you said it. I believe that too. Loki will come back into it in Secret Wars. And this is why, like, all the shit too that people give to the TV shows. There's been some very good TV shows. Moon Knight, Daredevil, Loki. But the Loki TV show is so fucking important. Like, if you've loved the MCU movies and never watched the TVs or given the TV shows a go, whatever, the Loki TV show is the most important Marvel TV show they've ever made. The first season is brilliant, and then the second season is just like just the craziest shit they've ever done with one single character in a story arc. It's fucking amazing. Best version of Loki we ever got. Best version. That show was on a whole nother level good. Probably make this the last one, guys. Been going nearly 6 hours. I really need to have some dinner. And then I think I'm going to continue watching Lord of the Rings.
Did you see that Trump thinks he has the real thing?
The trophy?
Yeah.
He probably does. But I thought that too. I was like, I was like, he's just talking shit.
A lot of people have said that no, he has the replica. And that
There's no way. That's what I mean. Like that, because how much it's worth.
Yeah.
And why?
Exactly.
Why would you're the president of the country who hosted the thing?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, no, I don't believe it. The thing's worth like $20 million or some shit. I don't believe it. He's just trying to insert him. I swear, and you'd be able to find footage of it, of him hating football, of talking shit about soccer. I swear it. You'll find footage somewhere of Donald Trump talking shit about soccer. And yet he fucking still did what he did at the Club World Cup. It's a fucking joke. Iconic. He just can't help himself. I ain't pulling up. Come on, mate. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm done. It's too pushy now. Everyone's just way too close proximity to each other. You can't get in any braking zone without anyone getting into your rear. Look at the laps, so 46.8, 47.3. That pace in the last lap was mental. Alright. You know the deals. If you're lurking and you haven't dropped a sub, feel free to do so. We're trying to get to 1900. If you haven't dropped your likes yet, do that too. That'd help. We got 50 by the looks of it, which is nice. No, he's always, and he'll play dumb, but I'm not getting involved. But it's always a thing. But yeah, hit the likes if you haven't, guys. I'm gonna send you to Neon because he's been going off. It's weird. He's got more people watching his channel than a sub to it at the moment. Hundreds of people watching. So it's kind of the same way that we tried to help AJ get to 300 viewers the other night. What's he on? Fuck, he's got 620 views. Like, I don't know what's going on. It's mental, to be honest. It doesn't make sense. He's playing such an old game too, Subnautica. But hell, if I send all yous there, that'll put it to like 650 people that are watching. So, gonna rate him. But the racing's been mad. It's 50-50 on how it goes for you. Penalties or draft or whatever. But the racing's mad when you still got 5 or 6 people finishing within a second no matter what. It's pretty good. DR is incremental in the gains, but the racing's good. So as long as we got that, I'm pretty happy. Genuinely, I couldn't give two shits. Been a little bit of crap, but it happens. Sometimes 5 cars can't fit into one space, you know. I think that's really like just what's going on a lot with us now, which is fine with the draft and how tight we're all racing, how fast we all are, and how much we're all on each other's ass. It's to be expected. But yeah, the racing's mad. I will get back on tomorrow Arvo again. I'll definitely do FIFA tomorrow morning, but I'll get back on this in the Arvo again. Because I have a feeling, like I said, I think that if not tomorrow, then next week, I think we're going to get the GTWS update soon. And they usually do it on a Thursday. Like, they'll add it with the time trials, usually, the new time trials. So I have a feeling that it's just coming. It's been so long since the last one, and then we've got like 10 weeks till the finals. So I just have a feeling we're going to get GTWS soon. If not this weekend, then the one after. I'm chomping at the bit for it. But yeah, racing's been good. Thanks to all the new subs. Everyone who's dropping the likes. We don't usually get that many. And you've been smashing them up, so I do appreciate it. Starting to at least get numbers watching that add up. Still not what the other guys getting, because we're not doing we're doing race 8 it's too hard. And then even last week doing race B was a whole new group of fans because I don't do race B. It was just Bathurst, couldn't avoid it. So is it is, but there'll still be more to come. If we get GDWS, I'll definitely get serious about it again, because it's the best time to be racing, and it's the best time for viewers, gaining them too. But I'm chomping at the bit. It's the only reason I'm smashing this Bathurst last week. The game's been abysmal. This is not. This is awesome. And I stand by it. Those who are avoiding it are cowards. There you go. And I'm a coward for calling you cowards. So, this is what it is. Anyways, I'm going to send this to Neon. You're going to get him like 650 views. I don't know what's going on, bro. Like, it doesn't make sense. He's had like 400, 500, 600 viewers every night. He's playing a game that's pretty old. It's like when I get my raids. Like, they don't seem to be interacting, but the views are there. So, you can help him get to like 650, 700 fucking meta. Oh, yeah. 100, what is... He had his excuses the other day, bro, but I called him out on it straight away. I said, you seem to find plenty of time for the combos that he likes. You know, like he was doing Deep Forest. There's no excuse. He was doing Deep Forest. There's no excuse. And then he said that he said something about like he can't necessarily lay out a schedule or whatever. And I was like, oh, but you still manage to get your lobbies on your weekends whenever, like, I was like, you can still find time, mate. But I was giving him shit about it yesterday. Saying the fact that you were on race C last week, I was like, you can find time, cunt. I was like, you found plenty of time for Suzuka, didn't you? Like, I was like, you just don't want to do this because you shit at it. Like, he's like, whatever. But I was giving him an earful yesterday. Bad. And I agree. He's full of shit when it comes to... But it's like, same with Tom. Daytona, Bathurst, me and my combos, we've all got our combos. We've all got the ones we like. Unfortunately, Meta only likes Spa, Deep Forest, and Suzuka. Alright, I'm shutting it down before I fucking just start burning people because I'll just roast everyone. Yeah, sending this to Neon, guys. Have a good night. I will see you tomorrow morning or afternoon, whenever you choose to join me. Thanks for the races. It's been good. Even this dickhead. Look at him. Fucking muppet. Yeah, even you can't. Even you. Look at you. You fucking muppet. Legit though. How nuts is it, man? Like, look at it. Every time we were... Just this. Just turn one shit. Just Daytona things. Turn one. Every time, guys. I don't know how one of us hasn't hit it yet. Truthfully, I don't know how one of us hasn't fucking fully catapulted into it yet. But when it's like this, when it looks like this, fuck the haters and fuck the people that are fucking bitching out. Like, fuck them. I'm going to call them out. Fuck them. Look at this shit. Cowards. Have a good night. I'll see you next time.